Baseball on Yes. I'm Meredith Morakovitz. As Ryan and Coney mentioned, Mike Tauchman has been red hot at the plate as of late. He was a late addition to this Yankees team acquired from the Rockies in the final days of spring training. Aaron Boone spoke earlier today about what he's learned about Tauchman as a player over the last few months.
He's a really good defender in the outfield at whatever spot you put him in, and he can bounce around one day in left, one day in right. You can throw him in center and know you're going to get, a really high quality defensive outfielder. I think our guys did a good job of, feeling like there was something in there offensively. He's had success before this season, obviously in the minor leagues, hasn't had a lot of opportunity yet in the big leagues, and has taken advantage of that.
Brett Gardner is not in the starting lineup for the third consecutive game. I spoke to him and he said he's feeling better. He's going to go through a full pregame workout, hitting in the cage and doing defensive drills. Aaron Boone said he is an option off the bench this evening. Plenty more to come here on the Yes Network. When we get back, Ryan Ruocco will be joined by David Cone. First pitch coming your way after the break.
Visit VWDealer.com for the Volkswagen dealer near you. By Papa John's, get any large pizza with any toppings for just $12. And by Chase, make more of what's yours. Kirby Puckett, always memorialized here in Minnesota. The Twins great, forever adored by these fans, and we're getting ready for the middle game of a three-game set between the Yankees and the Twins. We'll take a look at the Yankees starting lineup, brought to you by Lexus. Aaron Hicks leading off with DJ LeMahieu getting the day off, as Meredith detailed on the pregame show. Aaron Judge in the 2-hole, then it's Edwin Encarnacion and Luke Voigt in the middle of the order with Didi Gregorius back in there batting fifth. Gary Sanchez in the 6-hole, then it's Torres Urshela and the piping hot Mike Tauchman rounding out the Yankees starting lineup.
And the Yankees will be facing the veteran right-hander Kyle Gibson on the season. This will be his 20th start. He's a former #1 draft pick 10 years ago in 2009 out of the University of Missouri in Columbia. My neck of the woods, Ryan, from another life.
Very nice.
29 strikeouts, good control, and 105 and a third innings. And let's go ahead and tell you a little bit more in our pitcher scouting report brought to you by your local Honda dealers. And the strikeouts are up this year compared to his career norm actually 13th best rate in the American League on strikeouts per 9, and turning 2 since 2014. He has induced 128 ground ball double plays. That is the most in the major leagues over that period of time, and a really good changeup to kind of equalize things. Batters are 13 for 83 when changeup is the final pitch of the at-bat and put in play, and that's a 157 batting average against on that pitch.
The Yankees certainly would like to avoid hitting into any more double plays or triple plays after last night. Aaron Hicks will lead off. Hicks actually sort of an under-the-radar rocket that he hit for that final out, was just snared by Taylor Rogers.
Yeah, the ball kind of found his glove.
And you made the point, David, if he wasn't a lefty, might have found center field instead. So Hicks to lead off, and he takes ball 1. Hicks 0 for 5 yesterday. Towering pop-up into the seats and foul ground. 1-1.
Still a big part of Aaron Hicks's history is here in Minnesota. Obviously, he was the #1 pick for them, and obviously they kind of gave up on him and traded him to the Yankees for John Ryan Murphy, and the chance for Hicks to come back and get, you know, you definitely feel it as a player against your former team. You want to do well.
You know, it was interesting. Even DJ LeMahieu, who's obviously very subdued, all about business, admitted, oh yeah, you feel something extra going up against your former team.
You can't help but feel rejected, whether you're traded or not re-signed. It's kind of the way you're conditioned as an athlete.
The 1-2. Hicks held up, 2-2. Ramon DeJesus is our home plate umpire. Dave Rackley at first, Eric Cooper at second, and Larry Vanover at third. Yankees dropped the opener of this series, 8-6 last night. The 2-2. And the count is full on Aaron Hicks. Hicks spent the first 3 years of his career with Minnesota. Never had an OPS over 721, and he's surpassed it each of the past 3 seasons with the Yankees. And he starts this game with a walk. We'll take a look at the Twins defense presented by Geico. Across the outfield, it's Rosario, Kepler, and Marwin Gonzalez in the infield. Sano moves to third today. Polanco still at short. Arise goes to second. Adrianza goes to first. And Jason Castro in to catch.
Well, after 18 base runners last night, the Yankees don't waste any time getting their first one tonight.
And Judge takes the ball, 1-0. Aaron Boone always loves to use the phrase traffic on the bases. The Yankees had limitless traffic on the bases last night. Judge rolls that slowly foul. Aaron Judge and BP always puts on a show. Today, no different. Take a look at this bomb. Where will that land? Oh my goodness. You don't expect baseballs when you're standing up there at any point, BP or during the game. Judge went around, and it's 1-2. I mean, that is, and you're going to get a feel for it right now, that is so far away and so high at that point.
Almost out of the stadium, a little bit higher. That goes over the target field sign.
The 1-2. Judge takes that slider, 2-2.
It's one of the biggest improvement in Aaron Judge's plate appearances is he may swing at a slider here and there and look bad, but he makes adjustments on the fly very well and always seems to get deep counts.
Strike 3 called right at the bottom of the zone, and Judge is down looking.
Excellent movement on this pitch from Kyle Gibson, and boy, that's borderline at best. We've seen that a lot with Aaron Judge. I think it's certainly on the plate is that swing back two-seamer. The question is right here on the height. It's borderline at best, but a really good pitch from Gibson.
So Judge punched out again on a low strike, and here's Encarnacion taking ball 1.
I love the side camera views we get because you can match it up with the pitch tracks and whether it touched the box a little bit. You know, obviously we have our box right there for viewers to see. Maybe that just barely touched the bottom line of the box, but from the side angle looked like it was below the kneecap.
Yeah. I mean, David, if you were pitching against him, would you just be trying to hit that spot all day long, seeing the way it's called?
You definitely would try to expand the strike zone and find out what the umpire was calling each night. Even though every umpire is graded on this radar tracking system, every umpire has a different interpretation.
Encarnacion powers that in the air to right field. It's off the wall as Gonzalez tried to deke. Stopping at third is Hicks, and Encarnacion is safe at second with a double. Boy, Marwin Gonzalez has his deke game on and right. And Encarnacion in with a 1-out double as Hicks advances to third.
There's a lot to unravel on this play. Hoping that Edwin is okay after that slide, and you're right. Right there is the deke on Aaron Hicks to try to hold him from scoring from first on this double, and then of course the slide.
Ooh,
kind of stuck in the mud there. One flap down from the Parrot.
Here's Luke Voigt, second and third, 1 out in the first. Yankees threatening. Infield coming in for Minnesota as Voigt takes low, ball 1. Gibson historically has issues in the first inning. A career .506 ERA in the first, 6th highest since 2013. The 1-0. Voigt waves and misses, 1-1. Scott. The 1-1. Oh, Voigt again, a weak hack out of the zone, and it's 1-2.
Back-to-back sliders. Kyle Gibson is throwing more of these this year, and that's led to more strikeouts for him. You mentioned his strikeouts are up, but his walks are down this year.
And he has the highest swing and miss percentage in baseball on that slider. As we go back to it here on Voigt with second and third, 1 out. And a 1-2 count. That time Voigt able to hold up. It's 2-2. Gibson trying to navigate this top of the first like Perez did last night. Voit takes down, and the count is full on Luke Voit. Didi Gregorius on deck.
Good take from Luke Voit. And another deep at bat for a Yankee hitter.
The 3-2. Voit fouls that and stays alive. 95-mile-an-hour fastball that Voit was able to just make contact with. Didi awaits on deck.
The pitch number 21 coming from Kyle Gibson here in the first. Last night's 20th pitch produced a triple play.
They won't need that tonight. It was the 28th triple play the Yankees have hit into in their history, and the 8th that the Twins were on the other side of. The 3-2 is strike 3, a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and Voit couldn't pull the trigger. 2 down.
Well, this is what happens when a hitter is guessing, looking probably for a slider. And if you're wondering at home, how can you take a fastball down the middle? Well, that happens when hitters are deep into a count and they're trying to guess a little bit. Luke Voit sitting on slider there.
And so now it's left to Didi with second and third and 2 out in the top of the first. Gregorius got a day off yesterday. Tonight it's DJ LeMahieu's turn. As Didi lines that in the air to center field. Long run for Kepler. He won't get there. It's one up off the wall. Hicks scores. Encarnacion scores. It's a 2-run double for Didi Gregorius. And the Yankees take an early 2-0 lead.
Really good sign from Didi here, as we've seen him get pull happy in recent at-bats, but to be able to take that pitch and drive it the other way deep into the gap, that means your swing is on point. Didi certainly is here. And on the first pitch, 2 RBIs and a double, and Gibson knows it. Those 2-out hits like that just kill you when you're on the mound.
A big pick-me-up hit from Didi Gregorius to give the Yankees an early lead, and now here's Gary Sanchez. Sanchez, good take, 1-0. We know how much Sanchez has been struggling lately. A 125 batting average over his last 20 games. And just a 188 slugging percentage over that same stretch. Cuts and misses, had a slider down, and it's 1-1. So you see the season split for Sanchez, and the chase percentage has gone up a little bit, which Aaron Boone has talked about. Meredith talked about yesterday how Aaron Boone said he feels like, Sanchez trying to do a little too much as he's struggling, and then the ground ball percentage is way up and the exit velo is down significantly. The 1-1. I asked Aaron Boone about that, what those last 2 numbers mean specifically, and he said for him, he believes it is a product of putting pitches in play that are not necessarily great pitches to drive, and the pitches that Gary Sanchez has been getting to drive feels like his swing has been okay, but the timing's just been a little off, and he's fouling them back. And the ones he's actually putting in play are just not pitches that you can really mash.
Yeah, pitchers pitches.
2-1. Sanchez cues that to first. Adrianza will step on the bag and end the inning, but not before Didi Gregorius gives the Yankees an early 2 spot. First pitch swinging, first pitch lacing. 2-0 Yankees after a half inning of play. Last night hit 7th because it was a lefty. Tonight back in the leadoff spot against a righty. Then it's Polanco, Nelson Cruz, Eddie Rosario, Miguel Sano batting 5th, Marwin Gonzalez, Luis Arraez, Ray Adrianza, and Jason Castro rounding out the Twins starting lineup.
And Domingo Germán going to toe that slab here in Minneapolis at Target Field. And you see on the season, this will be his 16th start and 12-2, 3.38 ERA. I mean, all the numbers are really good. The thing that stands out to me is the strikeout to walk ratio. Only 21 walks against 95 strikeouts. And let's go ahead and tell you a little bit more in our pitcher's scouting report, brought to you by your local Honda dealers. And top of the heap, that's that record. You know, I know there's a lot more that goes into pitching than one loss record, but when you're 12-2 and you're the top of the heap, yeah, I'm going to talk about it a little bit. And then the strong return since his IL stint with a little bit of a hip issue. He's 3-0 with a 1.50 ERA. That's storming back from that return. And death by curveball. I mean, we talk about Domingo's curveball. It's elite, one of the best in the game. And you know, with 2 strikes, when he finishes hitters with a curveball, his rate is at 34.4%. That's the second highest in the major leagues at putting away hitters with that curveball.
And he starts Kepler with a 95-mile-an-hour heater, 0-1. And on that curveball, he throws his curveball a higher percentage of the time than any other pitcher in baseball. As Kepler just sort of flips one into left field, a base hit. Kepler rounding first and thought about second. That was a wise decision to hold on. As Tauchman fires in, a leadoff bloop single for Max Kepler. As we take a look at the Yankees defense presented by Geico. In the outfield, Tauchman in left, Aaron Hicks in center, Aaron Judge in right, Urshela at third, Didi Gregorius, Gleyber Torres up the middle, Luke Voigt starting at first, and Gary Sanchez catches Domingo Germán. Here's Jorge Polanco, the all-star shortstop.
Underrated good play by Tauchman to go get that ball and then fire it to second base on one hop.
Because Kepler has speed. Sanchez snap throw to first, and Kepler is back.
It's a good idea by Gary. Even though you didn't get him, you're sending a message. That's one of Gary's real weapons, is his throwing arm. So you'll love to see him flash it and use it.
Her mom behind Polanco 2-0. And a check at first. Polanco this year became the first position player to start in the All-Star game for Minnesota since Joe Mauer back in 2013. He homered in single last night. Take a look at the league leaders presented by your local Tri-State Volkswagen dealers. Polanco's 6th in the league in batting average, 5th in hits, tied for 9th in extra base hits, and he is 4th in WAR in the American League.
He's having a really good defensive year too at shortstop.
Rips that foul. Well, one of the things that C.J. Cron was talking about the other day, and Nelson Cruz has spoken to it as well, is they feel like this offseason the Twins got the right veterans to complement the talented core that they already had in place here, Polanco being a key piece of that talented core. Think about the addition of Cron and Cruz, Marwin Gonzalez around Kepler and Polanco and Rosario and Sano. And now add Mitch Garver to the mix with what he's done behind the plate for them. Swing and a miss. 95 upstairs, and Polanco chased it one away. Let's take a look at the game time weather presented by Bigelow Tea. It's a little steamier than last night, but still a very pleasant summer day. 82 degrees, mostly sunny.
You know, I told you, as you see Nelson Cruz going to stand in. This is my first trip to the ballpark here. It is gorgeous. It really is. And you're talking, you know, I'm a guy that played in the old Metrodome. Still remember the old PA announcer, Bob Casey, and his distinctive voice. Legend, like 40-year career, Bob Casey, the PA announcer, and his voice was just like nobody else. You know? And when he would announce Kirby Puckett, I mean, you knew it was Kirby Puckett.
And you're right, David. It is a spectacular ballpark here. Just a beautiful place to watch a game.
Kirby Puckett. Bob Casey, legend.
Now you got everyone rushing to YouTube to like look up Bob Casey's introing of Kirby Puckett and compare it to that outstanding impression we just heard.
That's the best I got, and I apologize.
No need.
Trying too hard here.
No, that was very solid. Broken bat, roller to short. Gregorius tosses it to second for one. On to first, still in time, even after the little hitch from Torres, as the slow-footed Cruz is retired. A 6-4-3 inning-ending double play. Gregorius able to shovel. Torres took a moment, but still was okay. Yankees 2, Twins nothing. The Toyota Prius is the official hybrid vehicle of the New York Yankees. We've asked on Twitter, do you like how the rate of home runs has increased so dramatically around MLB? Why or why not? MEGNYC responded, I definitely enjoy the bombs, but an ideal game includes small ball and a good pitching matchup as well. The Yankees have had quite a few of those games this year, and it's been a lot of fun to watch. Follow Yes Network and tweet us your responses using the hashtag YankeesPriusPrime to keep the conversation going. Gleyber Torres leading off the second. 0-1. All right, David, you know, we love to get your take on the Toyota conversation.
Well, the rate of increase is a little troubling when you look at it. You know, we mentioned it last night, and of course at the Yes Network we have a great research department with Jeff Quagliata and James Smythe, and they've noted it's been a 60% jump since 2014. It's a little too quick for my liking. I know I'm biased. I'm an ex-pitcher. But both sides have to use the same ball.
And this is what you're talking about, David.
Everybody agrees that the ball, something's going on with the ball. The question is why did it happen and what can you do about it? Do you want that kind of quick increase? I mean, unbelievable increase in rate of home runs in a short period of time, almost even year over year, much less 5 years.
Squibbed off the glove of Gibson. He recovers and throws out Torres for the out. One down. You know, David, obviously it became a huge topic at the All-Star game. Justin Verlander's comments, and Rob Manfred, the commissioner of baseball, said, look, we're investigating it ourselves. This idea that owners want more home runs, they're actually concerned about the number of home runs right now.
Yeah, he even admitted, that's a great point, Ryan. He even admitted that the general managers around the league are complaining about it.
You know, you mentioned, as Urshela swings and misses, Jeff Quagliata, James Smythe, our entire research department, they're incredible. And they send us an email every day with just the most unbelievable information. And I thought, in regard to the home runs, the one that jumped out today more than anything, in 2014, there were 4,186 homers hit. Entering the games today, there have been 4,142 homers hit so far. So just 44 less home runs hit by July 23rd than were hit all of 2014. You could pass that tonight. Incredibly dramatic increase. And we had 8 home runs last night.
It's not all the baseball either. There's a lot of talk about hitters and style changing. I think a little too much has been put on the launch angle revolution, but there is one thing, and I was talking to Marcus Timms about it. They teach just get your good swing off, be aggressive, turn it loose, especially early in the count.
Well, that's something A-Rod talks about all the time now, how for him it used to be, hey, you have your A swing, your B swing, your C swing, and now it's just you take your A swing.
We've seen it pay off here with Gio Urshela taking more A swings this year, driving the ball.
See that right there with the dramatic increase for Urshela compared to his first 3 seasons. The 2-2 rolled to short. Polanco tosses out Urshela. 2 out.
Kind of a prime example right there. Ground balls are death nowadays with the shifts and getting the ball to the outfield grass. Elevated over the infield has been proved through data to be so much more valuable than was once thought.
Here's Mike Tauchman, who has been on fire. His last 23 games hitting .386 with an OPS just under 1,100.
Talkman has talked about as well, coming up through the minor leagues, that he was just trying to make contact, put the ball in play, cut down on his swing, and now here with the Yankees, he's been encouraged to do just the opposite. Be aggressive early. Get your good swing off early in the count. Try to drive the ball. You could see a guy like Talkman that runs well in the minor leagues. Minor league coaches would say, no, no, slap it, hit it on the ground, use your speed.
Right.
That whole theory is gone.
I was talking with Talkman a little bit today about his recent success, and he said one of the other things he's been doing is, he said the scouting reports he gets from Marcus Thames and PJ Pilateri are so good. He said you go up there and you're ride or die with it. He said that's something he's had to really lock into. Yeah, one pitch might get you early on, but don't abandon that scouting report, because almost always it's going to stay true. And your philosophy will work out.
And that was the part I really took away from talking to Marcus about philosophy and launch angle, and everybody thinks, oh no, they're teaching a completely different thing. No, they're not. They're just teaching you to swing the bat with authority, to drive the baseball, get your good swing off every at bat. Don't hold back.
The 2-2. Talkman shoots that in the air down the left field line, foul.
Now, obviously, that does not preclude hitters from a two-strike approach, and we've seen that with Gleyber Torres, kiting down on his stride. Different ball game with 2 strikes, and then situational hitting. Still very important. But it's early in the counts. Just turn it loose is what the theory is. It's nothing really profound. It's just they've actually gone the other way. Just really simplify.
Another 2-2. Talkman putting up another strong at bat. One of the things that we heard Aaron Boone tell Meredith Marakovitz before the game was, just what a tool the athleticism of Talkman is as well. He is a strong, athletic guy.
Every phase of the game he's shown off in this recent stint, including his throwing arm.
A 2-2. Talkman went around on a nasty slider, and that will end the inning. A 1-2-3 second for Gibson. Finish. How about the Twins at Fenway in 1990 turned 2 triple plays in 1 game. Gary Gaetti started both of them. Only team in Major League history to ever turn 2 in one game.
That was a really good defensive club. Gary Gaetti at third, Greg Gagne at short.
Two 2-0 Yankees, bottom of the second. Were you ever on the mound, David, for a triple play?
No. Never on the mound. See Dan Gladden there. Faced him many times. It's a solid big league outfielder. I was joking with Dan Gladden, who now does the radio coverage for the Twins after being a longtime player. He's now been a broadcaster longer than he was a player. He's now just officially a broadcaster. He said when he meets fans, they don't even realize he played.
That happens.
19 years he's been the radio voice of the Twins.
That's tomahawked fair over a leaping void and into the right field corner. Judge retrieves, but into second with a stand-up double is Eddie Rosario.
You see the movement from Eddie Rosario. Starts with his hands forward, loads them back, but he's still lightning quick on that pitch. Drilled down the line, kept it fair, and that's an easy double. It's not a style of hitting that you would teach everyone, but it sure works for him. It's a lot of movement with his hands. Generates a lot of power, too.
So second straight inning, the leadoff man is on for Minnesota. As a big swing from Sano, fouled back. 0-1. Sano had been hot coming into this series. Yankees did keep him in check yesterday, 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts. We mentioned the Yankees' strong record against winning teams this year. It actually got even stronger last night because a couple of teams under 500 jumped over who the Yankees have had success against, the Giants being one of them. So the Yankees now 30-17 this year, a .638 winning percentage against teams who are over 500. Best record in the big leagues. Twins with the 4th best winning percentage, 27-21.
Yeah, about that Madison Bumgarner trade, hold the phone.
That one bounced up there. Yeah, you'd imagine it'd be, with especially the way that fan base is. You made a great point yesterday, David, about it also being Bruce Bochy's final year. You see all of the teams now that are jammed up in the NL wildcard race, and there are even a couple others leaking underneath them that aren't that far away. The Diamondbacks and the Giants were the two teams that jumped over 500 and influenced that Yankee record. The 1-2. Strike 3. Whether he swung or not, it didn't matter. Beautiful curveball, 1 down.
So that pitch was set up by several fastballs inside by Domingo to Miguel Sano. Then locked him up with that curveball.
There's Marwin Gonzalez. big hack 0-1.
See, Marwin's been around for a while. He's a free agent in the offseason. He was in there with DJ LeMahieu. There's a choice to be made. Marwin was on the radar, I'm sure, for the Yankees as well.
Plays all over the diamond. Ended up signing a 2-year, $21 million deal to land here in Minnesota. AJ Hinch was talking about him recently, and he said you end up noticing now, not having him, just how many guys it takes to fill in the role that he played. He'd play short, second, third, first, right, left. Sanchez thought about snapping one down to second.
Took me about 3 years to stop calling him Marvin. I keep thinking there should be a V instead of a W there. Still gets me every now and then. Marwin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's reasonable. I'm sure you've come across more Marvins than Marwins.
So close, a W and a V. Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful off speed. The only positions on the field that Marwin has not played are pitcher and catcher. I get it, David. A W and a V, I mean, they're very similar when you just look at them as letters.
No, I got it in your head. You're going to mess it up before the night's over.
Well, serve Marwin right after the way he's been deking me out in right field. The 2-2. Inside as Gonzalez spins away.
And the book is out on Domingo about how good his curveball is. So you can see Gary trying to get a fastball on the inside corner there and maybe get Marwin looking, but missed, kind of yanked it in. But I would imagine he'd go back to that curveball here, or off speed at least.
A 3-2. Blocked in the dirt. And Marwin draws a walk.
Been very impressed with the Twins' approach. They're very well schooled. They had a great game plan against CC Sabathia last night, hitting good pitches, but looking for that cutter, and seemed to be ready for Domingo's curveball tonight, too. Or at least looking for it.
Yeah, Herman is certainly used to it being chased. Fourth best chase percentage in the American League. Arise takes off the outside corner. 1-0. I should say fourth best chase percentage in all of baseball. Only Kershaw, Tanaka, and Strasburg better. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup there from Herman.
That's the equalizer for him, because everybody knows how good his curveball is. But if he can get that changeup going, that will protect the curveball. So in a fastball count, 1-0, you can drop that right there. Hitter reads fastball way out in front.
The 1-1. Inside, Sanchez leans across to snare it. 2-1.
See Domingo trying to get on the right page, just staring at Sanchez, tries to stare off to a second set of signs.
Now he's ready. Grounded hard up the middle of the base hit into center field. Rosario rounding third. He's heading home. The throw from Hicks not in time. It's an RBI single for Luis Arraez. And the Twins have cut their deficit to 1.
Luis Arraez, an exciting young 22-year-old, buys a 2-1 fastball and drills it right back up the box. Domingo's the only one with a chance to make that play, and it was by in a hurry.
So the Twins still threatening, first and second, one out. Here's A-Ray Adrianza, and he takes low, ball 1.
Can see so far in this outing, it's the fastball command that Domingo hasn't quite found as of yet. And that's probably been the greatest improvement from him year over year, is that fastball command. Tonight kind of overthrowing it a little bit.
Again missing with the fastball, and it's 2-0. Vermont trying to wiggle his way through some trouble here in the second. Yankees scored 2 in the first. Twins with 1 in thus far in the bottom of the second. And that changeup catches the inside corner. 2-1.
It's a good matchup of teams right here. Maybe a preview of postseason. Similar offensive strategies. They really grind out pitchers, force them to throw a lot of pitches. A lot of power in both lineups. It's a good matchup.
Two one. Rolled foul. Yeah, just through 11 innings of this series, it is easy to tell how legitimate this Twins lineup is. That's something Aaron Boone talked about the other day as you look at the best records in baseball. Just how focused you have to be able to get through this Twins lineup. As Adrianza just spits on that 2-2 delivery and the count is full.
It's a common theme early here. The Twins hitters not chasing that curveball from Herman.
The payoff? Grounded foul. Now Gary Sanchez going to go out and chat with Domingo Herman.
Well, that was the pitch you wanted put in play. It was a well-executed changeup, but Adrianza fouls it off. So now, do you got to throw another one, or are you going to go back to the curveball? We've seen Domingo, a very competent pitcher, and not afraid to shake off Sanchez, or rather, a lot of times he'll just keep staring at Sanchez until a second sequence of signs will come around.
What would you be throwing if you were him right now, David?
I would probably go back to the changeup. That's been the one pitch that he's gotten the hitters out in front on, and probably a pitch that he can get into the strike zone. A
3-2. is ripped foul into the stands. Like he went with the curve on that 3-2.
Curve, you know, either pitch on a 3-2 count, you've got to throw a strike. You can't count on a chase out of the strike zone. So on a 3-2 pitch, if your decision is to go off speed, you've got to make it for a strike, and he does. On the inside corner, pulled foul.
See what Herman goes with on another 3-2. With 2 on, 1 out. Time went with a fastball, and boy, is Adrianza putting together a pesky at bat. Adrianza having a career year offensively with Minnesota. And Herman steps off. Adrianza's career OPS well below 700, but this year it's above 800.
Yeah, it provides good depth off the bench for the Twins. Can play all over the infield.
The 3-2 is high, ball 4, and Adrianza earns a walk. The bases are loaded, and Larry Rothschild going to go out and chat with Domingo Germán, who is working hard in this second. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Yankees and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the New York Yankees. Larry Rothschild trying to help guide his young hurler through some traffic in the second.
Jason Castro, part of the catching platoon. Not really, I guess you sort of a platoon between Mitch Garver and him. And wow, super productive. Mitch Garver with 19 home runs, Castro with 10. So from the catcher position, 29 home runs from the Twins this year.
Castro cuts and misses at a curve. 0-1.
So when you're a pitcher and you're facing this caliber of a lineup and you don't have your good command of your fastball, things slow down in a hurry. See, we're normally used to seeing Germán work at a much quicker pace. Combination of not just being a little bit off, and this Twins lineup is grinding this game to a halt.
Fought off down the left field line, foul. And the count is 0-2 on Castro. And a happy Yankees fan down the left field line.
Got something to put in that glove now.
Look at that smile. How great is that? You notice he's covering that thing up for himself. Nobody else in the family gets a crack at that baseball. Oh, you love that. Bases loaded, 1 out, 0-2 on Castro. Pitch. Castro went around on a curve in the dirt, and a big strikeout for Domingo Germán. 2 away.
Well, when you get ahead in the count, you have a much better chance to get swings like this on that curveball down in the dirt. Castro just cannot hold up.
The youngster is fired up. And I'd imagine he'd be even happier if Domingo Germán finds a way to retire Max Kepler and escape allowing just 1 run in this inning. Kepler singled, a little flare to left field his first time up. He grounds that into the shift. Torres throws out Kepler, and Herman wiggles out of trouble. The Twins do score 1, but no more. It's a 2-1 game after 2. Player of the week, Aaron Judge, Didi Gregorius, Mike Tauchman are your candidates. Sun blazing off the buildings here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. A 2-1 Yankee lead over the Twins, top of the 3rd. It'll be the top of the order. Hicks, Judge, and Encarnacion. And immediately Aaron Hicks is going to call time after Gibson was taking a while.
The Yankees rolling over their lineup for the 2nd time here in the 3rd.
Hicks walked, came around to score in the 1st. He's ahead in the count 2-0.
You know, the style of the game has changed. Really, you can almost mark it with the escalation of the importance of on-base percentage. It used to be put it in play, pitch to contact. Now it's, you know, the value of just getting on base, getting deep in counts, taking walks, seeing more pitches.
Misses down and away, 3-1. And you're right, David, it slows everything down.
You know, we talk about the game 20, 30 years ago. Players didn't really pay attention to on-base percentage all that much. Paid attention to batting average.
Hicks rips that into right center field, a base hit. Hicks takes a big turn and hangs on. And Aaron Hicks on to lead off the 3rd.
The 3-1 count's probably the most desirable pitch for any hitter, the most predictable. The 3-1 fastball.
Here's Judge. Grounds one right to the second baseman. Arise finishes off a 4-4-3 double play.
Good pitch from Gibson, ties up Aaron Judge. And it doesn't get any easier than that.
Could not have been positioned any more perfectly than Arise was. And he starts the double play. So now Encarnacion, who doubled in the first up with 2 out, nobody on. You mentioned in the scouting, David, Gibson has rolled more double plays than any pitcher since, was it 2014?
2014, he had 128, make that 129.
The 1-0. Slider misses 2-0.
Gibson, we mentioned, you know, the former #1 draft pick 10 years ago from the Twins, and now kind of at the end of the run. He's going to be a free agent at the end of the year. Been no talk of extension at this point with the Twins front office.
And he has improved in key numbers, as you pointed out, David. His strikeout percentage has made the 10th biggest jump in baseball this year. His walk percentage has made the 2nd biggest improvement this year. Only John Lester has improved his more. And there you see those numbers and how they both improved since last season. And Encarnacion works a walk. Here is Voit, who struck out looking his first time up. Voit swings and misses.
Well, he had bad intentions with that swing, didn't he? Luke Voit is always aggressive on the first pitch, and it's gotten more damage on the first pitch as well, but the book is out on him. Don't give him a fastball. University of Missouri versus Missouri State here, going back to college.
Grounded off the mound. It kicks into right center field. Encarnacion is going to head to third and make it. And Luke Voit has a well-caromed single to keep this inning going.
Another look, and you're right, kind of a short hop on the mound. Gibson's upset with himself. Thought maybe he could have at least got some glove on that. We've seen Luke Voit go that way several times and beat the shift.
He's been doing it a lot lately.
And not only going the other way to beat the shift, but also driving home runs the other way.
So another opportunity for Gregorius, who rang a double, 1 hop off the wall in left center his first time up. A 2-run double with 2 outs in the first. A chance to do damage with 2 outs in the third. Ball 1. The 1-0 in the dirt. Very nice play by Castro to keep that in front. Encarnacion has to stay anchored at third.
Well, it's supposed to be a changeup away, and he ends up yanking it down and in. And that shows you the athleticism of Jason Castro, who's really good defensively back there. I know, Ryan, you and I talked about he grades out very well according to Baseball Prospectus on framing runs. You can see him move very well there. Anytime a ball's yanked down and in and you're expecting it away, you can't get in the blocking position. He just had to stab at it and did a good job.
Gregorius ahead in the count, 2-0. That's inside, and it's 3-0 on Didi, with the struggling Sanchez on deck. And how careful are you going to be here if you're Gibson, just knowing what happened that first at bat with Didi and the way Sanchez has been scuffling?
Looks like Jason Castro's thinking the way you are. They want to talk about it. With 2 outs and a 3-0 count, normally you would not want to face Gary Sanchez. But they're digging deep here. It's a lot of thought for one pitch.
Yeah, especially 3-0. But we know the Yankees give green lights in this situation. Didi in his career 0 for 4 when putting 3-0 pitches in play. See how careful Gibson is with first and third, 2 outs and a 3-0 count on Gregorius. That pitch is in there for a strike. Well located, 3-1. The 3-1. Swing and a miss, chased down, and the count now full on Gregorius. You can just feel the way each pitcher has to labor to work through these innings against these potent lineups.
Yeah, pitch number 60 coming up.
Encarnacion leads off third, Voit off first. The 3-2. Gregorius, check swing foul to stay alive.
He fell down 3-0 through a fastball, then a changeup, and then back to the fastball. So following that line of thinking, my guess would be another changeup. And we talked about Gibson's had pretty good success with his changeup. Batters are just 13 for 83 off of that pitch this year.
Gibson ready. Another 3-2. Gregorius cues that foul to the left of home. Went to the slider. Maybe the change now.
See Didi way out in front of that, barely got a piece of it to stay alive.
26 pitches in the first, 16 in the second, 19 thus far in the third.
Famous Joe Girardi line in there somewhere, right? It's not what you want.
Another 3-2. Gregorius pops it up foul. And Didi battling here against Gibson.
Well, he's thrown him every pitch in his arsenal. Didi's seen it all.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Sanchez on deck.
I'm guessing back to the changeup here. Gibson shakes to slider.
The 3-2. Gregorius checks his swing and works a walk. And so the bases are loaded for Gary Sanchez.
Really good at bat from Didi Gregorius there, working that walk. And of course, when you're struggling, a situation like this will always find you. So Gary right here. 2 outs in the third, bases loaded.
A big spot for Sanchez. But a perfect time it would be to break out. Bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch. Ball 1. And a good take on that slider from Sanchez. In his career with bases loaded, he's been tremendous at .368 batting average. The 1-0 way outside, and Sanchez in the driver's seat now, 2-0. Bases loaded, 2 out. 2-0 pitch. Sanchez takes, and ooh, wow, was that a beneficial call for Gibson, as that looked well above the zone, and Aaron Boone is reasonably upset.
Well, you see Castro setting up away and even has to reach up and in. A lot of movement on the glove just above the strike zone, so rarely do you get that call when the catcher has to move that much, and it's borderline at best, but according to pitch tracks, this is just above the box.
So instead of 3-0, it's now 2-1 on Sanchez. Gary takes low, does not bite, and it's 3-1.
Now Gibson's upset. You can see an equal opportunity umpire back there, and that ball is a really good slider, and the best part about this pitch is Gary not swinging at it, and that's what we've seen him do, is chase pitchers' pitches. You don't want to put this one in play. As you can see, that is, boy, just off the black and just barely low.
Gary Sanchez will call time.
That's really it for Gary right there, is those type of pitches, whether he swings at them or not.
Back in the driver's seat, 3-1. Pitch from Gibson. Sanchez chases way out of the zone on a 3-1 slider.
That's just a hitter that is certain he's going to get a fastball and is trying to cheat and get ahead of it. It's what happens when you start to struggle a little bit. You start to guess. You get a little anxious. Still in control of this at bat. Still must control the strike zone. Pressure still on Gibson right here.
Bases loaded, 2 out, 3-2 pitch, so the runners will be off on the delivery. The 3-2. Sanchez pops it up into shallow left. Polanco out, Rosario in, and Polanco makes the catch as the tough times continue for Sanchez. Gibson escapes the jam. without curveballs, member FDIC. And by the New York Lottery. Get out there and play.
Okay, Ryan, name that statue.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh, you're ready.
Hey now. Oh, I used to watch Nick at Night back in the day.
She was fantastic. Joan Cohn loved her.
Yeah.
Watched her all every night.
Which means Joan's son David had to get on board too then.
Absolutely.
That ball is pounded deep to right field and long gone. Jorge Polanco sends one into the Minneapolis night. His 15th of the year, his second of the series, and this game is tied at 2.
Well, we talked about the career year that Jorge Polanco is enjoying, and this is a fastball right in the middle, and he just comes unglued swinging at this pitch.
What were you saying before about taking that A swing?
That's looked like a home run derby swing there.
This is a talented Twins lineup as Cruz launches one to left. Tauchman back on the track at the wall, leaping, and that ball is gone. Back-to-back home runs for a second straight night from Polanco and Cruz, and the Twins have shot in front. It's 3-2.
Well, Polanco's home run was on a fastball in the middle of the plate. And this is what the Twins do. They mash. This time it's a hanging curveball that stays right there in the heart of the plate. Cruz doesn't get all of it, but he got just enough of it.
Into the plants off that concrete wall behind them. And the Twins with 7 home runs in this series thus far to the Yankees 3. And after the Bombers loaded the bases in the top of the 3rd but unable to score, the Twins put together back-to-back solo shots. All 7 of their home runs in this series have been solo home runs.
And to your point earlier, the veteran presence in the middle of the lineup of Nelson Cruz changes the dynamic.
He is always productive. And he said he signed with Minnesota because he thought they really had a shot to be a playoff team. And now Herman has to try and settle himself behind Rosario, 3-1.
And the Twins making a bid here to sort of
fly ball into left. This one will stay in the yard. Tauchman makes the catch.
to kind of deal with those Yankee demons that they've dealt with that you pointed out in last night's broadcast. The Yankees have owned the Twins for a while, and you could sense in this series they really wanted to make a statement.
Well, after last night's loss, the Yankees 85-35 since 2002 against the Twins. 21-11 here at Target Field. They entered this series with the best winning percentage of any team here at Target Field. And 13-2 in the playoffs against Minnesota.
Pretty good first year for Rocco Baldelli and the whole new regime.
That's hit hard right at Urshela, who gloves it and tosses out Sano. 2 down.
My goodness, that was scorched.
Protect your grill.
Gio's playing back too, and he still has to duck. Look at his eyes. That'll get your attention.
Exhibit A for why it's the hot corner.
106 miles an hour off the bat from Sano.
Toasty. Now we've seen Herman recently. You pointed out in the open. You saw it against Tampa Bay. Give up 2 home runs in the first, bounce back, settle in afterwards. We'll see if he can find some kind of groove now against this Twins lineup. Tall task for sure. Let's take a look at Jorge Polanco's StatCast AI powered by AWS. 102.8 off the bat, 385 feet later, a no doubter to right. The 0-2 inside, and it hits Gonzalez as he is on for the second time.
Well, we've seen this several times from Domingo, yanking that fastball inside, and that's just rushing your delivery. You can tell by his body language on the mound that he's a little out of whack in terms of his mechanics, especially with the fastball tonight.
Here's Luis Arraez, who drove in the Twins' first run with a single in the second. And he squibs that to third. Tough hop. Urshela fields it and throws out Arraez to end the inning. With the Twins slugging. Polanco and Cruz go back-to-back for a second straight night. It's 3-2 Minnesota. Bombers scored 2 in the first inning on a 2-out, 2-run double from Didi Gregorius. But the Twins with 1 in the second and then back-to-back homers in the third. And a baseball got loose out in right field, so Marwin Gonzalez will go retrieve it and toss it into the stands. This is a difficult series to pitch in.
Ball carries here too. I've noticed my first time here, especially to right field.
Torres flips that in the air into shallow center. Kepler, a long run, gets there. One down. Let's check in with Meredith Marakovitz.
Ryan, it's time for tonight's injury report brought to you by Montefiore Doing More. Cameron Maben began his rehab assignment with the Rail Riders tonight, and he has looked good at the plate so far. He is DHing 3 for 4, a single to left in the first, a single in the third, and then a solo shot in the sixth. Aaron Boone said earlier today he would like him to play multiple outfield positions and DH a couple days prior to bringing him back, but he is hopeful that he is going to rejoin the team sometime next week.
Well, that's good news, Meredith, as Maben has been a weapon for them, and from the right side gives them a little something. You saw that 891 OPS.
Still presents a bit of a roster dilemma for the Yankees organization. He was a big-time decision the last time before he got hurt, so finding a spot on the roster is not a given.
Roll to third. Sano throws out Urshela. 2 away. Now, you talk about the roster crunch, David, and obviously Maben coming back as one outfielder, but then we also are waiting on Giancarlo Stanton. Meredith, is there any sort of update on that front?
Aaron Boone said he's continuing to feel a little bit better doing some quad and leg strengthening exercises, but unfortunately he has not started any baseball activity yet, and he's been out for a significant amount of time. You think that he would require a somewhat lengthy rehab assignment when he does finally get back on the field and starts hitting and running again, but it seems like he is a ways away, so they won't have to worry about finding room when he comes back, but it's really the decision between the extra outfielder and Mike Tauchman and Cameron Maben, the veteran, when he's eventually ready to come off the injured list.
Thank you, Meredith. And David, as well as Tauchman's been playing, you lose Maben if you don't have him here on the roster, whereas Tauchman does have options.
That probably will factor into the decision making, but if you're Tauchman, you try to control your own destiny. You just keep doing what you're doing and force your way into the equation, which he has been doing and shows no sign of slowing down.
2-0. Said he feels more and more comfortable with the consistent at-bats he's getting and has kept that approach of just trying to be competitive each at-bat. Be aggressive with the fastball, knowing they're coming. The 2-1 in there for a strike. 2-2. Grounded to second. Arise throws out Tauchman. A 1-2-3-4 for Gibson at the end of 3.5. Twins 3, Yankees 2 here on Yes. On demand with MLB.tv. Your subscription includes MLB At Bat Premium, allowing you to stream live baseball on your favorite supported devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. Bottom of the 4th inning. And the Twins a 3-2 lead on the Yankees. Domingo Germán back to work against 8-9-1 in the Twins order. Beginning with Adrianza, who put together a pesky at bat and walked his first time up. Audi scoreboard. You see that 1-run Twins lead. There's a strike. See if Germán can find some sort of rhythm now where he locks it back in like we have seen in some recent starts from him. See the infielder shifted on the right side. The 2-2. Lined into right field, a base hit. Judge cutting over. That's going to squirm to the wall. And Adrianza is into second with a leadoff double.
Well, 4 straight fastballs, and then the choice is the changeup. And Adrianza does a good job of covering it, going down and hooking this pitch. So you kind of tell that Domingo's still in search mode along with Gary Sanchez. Generally speaking, the put-away pitch is the curveball. You can see he tries to go to the changeup there. It's kind of flat. Now you got a leadoff double.
Strike to Castro. We mentioned it last night, but the Yankees starting pitching had been basically best in baseball in the month of July heading into that series finale against the Rockies. But Paxton struggled that day. CeCe struggled last night, and now Germán trying to figure things out tonight against the Twins. That one skips away from Sanchez. On to third goes Adrianza on the wild pitch.
Well, it's been that kind of a night for Domingo. Watch him yank this pitch. I don't know. Boy, that almost hit Castro's back foot. See where Gary's setting up. He's thinking it's going to be down and away. It ends up yanked in the batter's box.
Now, interestingly, the Yankees only in at the corners here. Gregorius and Torres back as that pitch misses away. 2-1.
Yeah, with nobody out, probably thinking worst case scenario, stay away from the big inning and give away a hit here.
That's a base hit into right field. Jason Castro drives in Adrianza, and the Twins extend their lead to 4-2.
Well, we mentioned before the catcher position for the Twins is a two-headed monster this year, and Jason Castro continuing to do his part. As much as you don't want to go to the bullpen this early, because Domingo is really struggling with his rhythm, you really have to consider it now if you're Aaron Boone. And if you're in that Yankee bullpen, You're up and moving around right now, anticipating that phone ringing if Max Kepler gets on here.
Yesterday, Holder and Sessa were used. Nobody else in the Yankee pen. Fly ball into left. Tauchman makes the catch. One down. You would think the Yankees would have David Hale, who's had 2 days off since throwing 23 pitches. Canley's had 2 days off. Britton's had 4 days off. Chapman's had a day and has thrown just once in the last week. Ottavino has had 2 of the last 3 days off.
Kyle Gibson trying to stay loose on the Minnesota side.
I think the pitchers for both these teams have to figure out that routine this year. Watching the long innings from their offenses. Polanco homered out to right his last time up. And he takes a strike. 1-1. David, does he seem to have any of his 3 pitches tonight?
The changeup is the one he's been able to throw for strikes when in fastball counts, as we saw right there on a 1-0 pitch.
That's ripped into right field. Another base hit for Polanco. Heading to third is Castro, and stopping at first with a hard hit single is Jorge Polanco, as the Twins are set up again here in the 4th.
Decisions on the Yankee bench, and it is another changeup. This time it's a little more up and a little more flat, and Polanco's on it. So back-to-back changeups. You can see this one's in the heart of the plate. And you know, you got to get somebody up right here. I mean, you don't want to let this game get out of hand, because the Yankees can score runs in bunches, as Yankee fans know.
So David Hale getting going in the Yankee pen with first and third, 1 out, and the dangerous Nelson Cruz up. Herman could really use a double play here as he checks on Polanco. Cruz grounded into a double play his first time up, and then sent a solo home run into the flower boxes in left. Back in the 3rd. And that one hits Cruz. So now the bases are loaded with 1 down.
It's been that kind of a night for Domingo, who's been so good for the Yankees this year. As they say, Mama said there'd be nights like this or days like this, and this is it for Domingo. As you see, a lot of overthrown pitches, and another one there on a sinker inside that just got away from him.
So Larry Rothschild will make the slow walk out to Herman as Hale loosens in the Yankee pen. It's been tough sledding thus far for Yankee pitchers against this Twins lineup, which has lived up to the billing. I mean, we mentioned it last night, but this is a remarkable stat. Twins right now as a team are slugging .497, which, if it stayed that at the end of the season, would be the best slugging percentage all time for a team. Here is Eddie Rosario He doubled in the second, flew out to left in the third. And he'll face Herman with the bases loaded and 1 out.
In the middle of the Twins order for the 3rd time already in the 4th.
And that misses down 1-0. Strong numbers with the bases loaded for Rosario. That pitch called a ball. Looked like it caught the bottom of the zone. 2-0.
I think the problem is the movement on the catcher's mitt. Gary's setting up down and away, and it ends up down and in. Those are hard pitches to get called strikes.
The 2-0. Tapped weakly to the right side. Void fields, tosses to Herman, who barehands it and gets the out at first. That was a very athletic finish to the play from Domingo Herman to ensure an out as the Twins push across another run.
Indeed, Ryan, this is a great play. Domingo with his back to the throw. Barehands it and gets there on time. For a pitcher, the degree of difficulty on that play is off the charts.
A huge play to get an out in that situation, and now Herman trying to just keep it right here and get the final out of the 4th without the Twins doing any more damage. That's ripped foul. 0-1 on Miguel Sano. Sano with a one-hop smash his last time up, right at the face of Gio Urshela, who made the play and retired him.
A dangerous pitch right there to a dangerous hitter.
The 0-1. Curve down and away, 1-1. Think this would be Herman's last hitter?
I think either way. I got to believe you go to the bullpen even if he gets him out here.
Herman taking a while. The 1-1. Down and away again with a curve. 2-1.
Just feels like he doesn't have a weapon to go to that he can trust tonight.
And even the change, which he had had some success with, has started to get hit hard. First tough outing for Herman since coming off the IL. He had been brilliant his first 3. 3 infielders on the left side, Voit alone on the right. That is hammered foul. And it's 2-2. 2 hard hit strikes from Sano. Gio Urshela, be ready.
He's certainly gotten away with a couple of pitches here to Sano. That was a changeup on the inner half that Sano's just been too quick on.
Herman trying to get a big out here to finish the 4th. Keep it 5-2. The 2-2. It's down and away with a fastball, and it's 3-2. Marwin Gonzalez waiting on deck. And should he hit in this inning, you would think it'd be David Hale who would face him. The 3-2. Popped up. Foul ground behind the plate towards the Twins dugout. Sanchez runs out of room and then down the steps of Minnesota's dugout. Still 3-2. Sort of lucky he didn't get hurt there.
It's dangerous over there. Not only that, you had to navigate around the on-deck circle, too.
Another 3-2. Tapped. Foul. Wide of third. Gibson has been waiting a while in Minnesota's dugout. These offenses have really made the starters labor in each of the first 2 games of this series. Another 3-2. That is drilled. Long gone. 3-run shot. Miguel Sano. And just like that, it's an 8-2 game. They tried to squeeze one more out of Domingo Germán, and Miguel Sano would have none of it. 109 miles per hour off the bat. A 3-run rocket. And Minnesota has broken it open. It's 8-2 in the 4th. And now the night is done for Germán.
Aaron Boone was to the mound before Sano even got around the bases to make the pitching change. And this pitching change comes one batter too late. There's a hanging breaking ball right there.
And when it lands, the lead doubles. Minnesota has hung up 8 thus far tonight. Germán, but one batter too late.
Well, this is what you always worry about if you're a manager or a pitching coach, is letting the game get away, especially when you have such a potent offense. Domingo has been so good this year, but he just did not have it tonight.
There's a strike to Gonzalez. The numbers very strong for David Hale this season. Herman had just one start this year where he allowed more than 4 runs. I came back in Kansas City in late May. He allowed 7 in 5 innings. But clearly just didn't have it tonight, and this is a tough lineup to have one of those kind of nights against. Grounded towards the shift and into left center. A base hit for Marwin Gonzalez. Let's take a look at the exit velocity on that home run from Sano, presented by Spectrum Mobile. Best network, best devices, best value. 109 miles an hour and 414 out to left.
You know the old saying, you know, let the pitcher supply the power. Well, that's not true. You know, the ones that go the longest are those hanging sliders. I threw a lot of them. I know.
And Sano can provide plenty of power himself.
Power's not a problem.
Twins have batted around here in the 4th. Arise laces a single into center field. Boy, he looks like a good young hitter. And the hit parade marches on for Minnesota.
Twins now with 11 hits and 2 walks. So you talk about traffic. Domingo faced a lot of traffic.
Adrianza flies that in the air to left field. Tauchman back just in front of the track to make the catch and end the inning, but not before the Twins put up a 5 spot. Their lead is 8-2. Were in second place. March 29th, the last time Boston was in second place in the East. They've been looking up at the Yankees and the Rays for a while. Yankees have not lost a series since June 7th through the 9th. At Cleveland. And they split with the Mets a couple times since, but split with the White Sox, but so good they've been. In danger of that ending here, obviously, after dropping the opener yesterday and down 8-2 in the 5th tonight. Hicks has reached his first 2 times, a walk and a single.
Seems like every year we get a reminder of how long the baseball season really is and how much is left to play. No, there's a John Sterling line in there somewhere, right? To Susan?
That is baseball, Susan. Hicks takes a big hack on 3-1. Have you seen the That's Baseball Susan shirts that RotoWear makes?
It's a classic already, right?
It is. Tremendous shirt. Susan has one. Hicks taps it towards the middle. That's the shortstop, Polanco, making the play. 6-3 the put out. 1 down.
Well, speaking of T-shirts, it's going to take a savage effort from the Yankees to get back in this one.
Very nice.
Still a lot of time left, though, in this game.
And the pitch count is elevated enough that, you know, you should get into that bullpen shortly. And it has been taxed heavily of late for Minnesota. Last night they performed well, but they have been scuffling. Judge takes a strike, maybe just brushing the outside corner. 0-1.
You know, it really is hard to explain, you know, for starting pitchers. You know, how can you have such a struggling effort like Domingo had tonight after being so good for the majority of the season, in particular the last 3 starts?
One and 2 on Judge.
But speaking from experience, Ryan, when you're facing a really tough lineup like the Twins, you can get knocked off your game in a hurry. A little bit of anxiety on the mound, and the next thing you know, you start to doubt yourself a little bit. You start to overthrow your pitches. You think you have to be perfect against such a powerful lineup. That leads to lack of command and falling behind. And it happens in an instant. It's one of the toughest part of being a starting pitcher is dealing with nights like tonight. They are going to happen to you. You're going to get knocked off of your game. There's going to be nights you go out there where your best pitch just is not working. And Domingo has really done a good job of making adjustments on the fly this year, generally speaking. Tonight, he just couldn't find a pitch that worked. He couldn't find a go-to pitch to get an out when he needed it.
David, that's what always amazes me about playing this sport. You know, the psyche that you have to embrace, knowing there is a certain level of failure, and that's just the game.
No one is immune. I just know what that felt like. You know, I feel for Domingo. I know what it feels like to be out there on the mound and helpless. You got nowhere to turn.
Judge lines that in the air to left field, a base hit. A 1-out base runner for the Yankees here in the 5th.
On the flip side of that, you really have to give the Twins a lot of credit. Their approach the first 2 nights has really been exceptional. That lineup is for real. And if you're on the Yankee side, you're going to have to start hitting the ball over the wall too to get back in this one.
Here's a guy capable of doing that, Edwin Encarnacion. He has doubled, scored, and walked. And he takes ball 1. Still a lot of time left in this game. The Yankees have had plenty of base runners over the first 2 games of this series. Vicious hack there from Encarnacion, 1-2. Encarnacion does not chase the slider, 2-2. Encarnacion drills a single into center field. Judge will turn and hang on at second. Back-to-back hits from Aaron Judge and Edwin Encarnacion, and the Yankees looking to make some return noise here in the 5th.
Well, this is a really good sign by Edwin to go out and cover that pitch down and away. We know that, generally speaking, Edwin's a good pull hitter, and anything inner half he's quick as heck on. But that was really impressive. That was a nice pitch down and away. He went out and laced it back up the box, putting pressure on Rocco Baldelli now to make a decision. 95 pitches on the mound here in the 5th.
You talked about a long ball get you back in it. 3-run shot here certainly would do that.
Kyle Gibson's maximum effort pitch count wise this year is 106. He averages about 90 and 5.5 innings per start, so getting close.
No one warming yet for Minnesota. Will Rocco Baldelli get burned? Here is Voit, singled his last time up. And takes in the dirt, 1-0. David, you pointed it out before, but Voit really has been going the other way quite often recently against the shift. And again, here there's a huge hole on the right side. It's a little differently without the runner being held on at first this time, but still a big hole over there. Timeout called by Luke Voit. The 1-0. is down 2-0 on Voigt. There is no landing spot in either of these lineups. There is no action in either of these bullpens. The 2-0. Voigt hits it right at short. And Polanco makes the catch for out number 2.
Well, Voigt with a very disciplined at bat, gets ahead in the count, gets his pitch, does everything right, and gets nothing to show for it. Them's the breaks.
So here's Gregorius, who put the Yankees on the board with a 2-run double with 2 outs in the first. Walked in the third. And up here with 2 on and 2 out in the 5th. Didi hammers that deep to right field and gone. Just like that, they're back in it. A 3-run shot off the bat of Didi Gregorius, and it's an 8-5 game.
Pretty good statement from Didi Gregorius, as you said, Ryan, who was not happy about being given a day's rest. A couple of days rest over the last week or so. He wants to play every day, and you know what? That's how you prove it right there.
And the home run tally just went up for the Bombers. A 391-foot shot into right, and 5 ribbies thus far for Gregorius. Meredith asked, how'd Didi take it yesterday? Aaron Boone said, not well. Having the day off, this is how you respond.
And you wonder why the analytics people talk about the 3rd time through the order. Both starting pitchers really have come unglued a little bit in the middle of the 3rd time through the order tonight.
Sanchez rolls it to short. Polanco will throw out Sanchez, but with one swing of the bat, the deficit has been cut in half from down 6 to down 3, courtesy of Didi, his 6th long ball of the year. Gregorius. Again, the Yankees back in it with one swing. .106.5 off the bat.
That one wasn't about hang time. About 2.1 seconds into the seats.
And now the onus is on Hale to keep it right here against the Twins lineup that's been relentless so far in this series and really all season. As Cody Stashik warms for the Twins. Well located fastball there, 1-2.
That's been the impressive part from David Hale, is his overall command. Throws a lot of quality strikes.
The 1-2. Again, inner third with the fastball. Castro just fighting it off foul. Castro struck out his first time, delivered a ribby single last time up. The 1-2 in the dirt. Yankees won a lot of games this year because of guys like Hale coming in and allowing the offense time to do its thing. Three and two now on Castro. Yankee bullpen best in the majors in the month of July. And just 3 homers allowed in 61 1/3 innings. That's cue the other way. Served fair inside of third. Big turn from Castro. He'll hang on. Second hit of the game for Jason Castro. If you're the Yankees, you're thinking, oh, good. You know, that catcher hit 2 home runs yesterday. He's not in the lineup today. Well, the other guy has 2 hits.
You can just tell by the body language of the Yankee fielders. It's like, oh, man, my kingdom for 1, 2, 3 inning. Nothing is easy tonight.
Twins sent 9 to the plate in the 4th. 7 to the plate in the 3rd. Seven to the plate in the 2nd. And actually, they sent 10 to the plate in the 4th when they batted around.
We make a lot of shutdown innings. Yankees, obviously Didi Gregorius hitting the big 3-run home run in the top of the 5th and getting your team back in the dugout quickly for the momentum swing potentially here. In the middle of this game, it's a big spot right here for David Hale to get his team off the field back in the dugout.
Chopped high to second. Torres plays it nicely. Voit recovers for the out.
See Luke Voit holding the runner on, takes a leap, and he's got some ground to cover to get there. A good job by Glaber to kind of lead him back to the bag. I wasn't sure he was going to make it back, but
yeah,
nice recovery.
David, talking about those shutdown innings, would you feel that as a pitcher after your team scored, trying to claw back in a game?
You definitely feel it, and then when you do come through and get your team back in the dugout, you can feel the life on the bench. You know, back at it. You know there's going to be a pitching change. You're already into the bullpen. You know, collectively, you all kind of you feel a little momentum coming back your way after falling down 8-2 in this game.
Polanco has been right in the middle of the Twins attack. A homer, a single, 2 runs scored.
It's Polanco's 4th at bat here in the 5th inning.
There's a strike, 1-2. We are 2.5 hours into this slugfest, and it is the bottom of the 5th. And 1-2. Just tap foul as Polanco smacked it off himself. The 1-2. Served over short and into center for a base hit. Heading to second is Polanco. He's there with a ribby double as the Twins keep coming.
Well, they have a ton of hitters that are hard to put away, and this is on the ground. Changeup from Hale that's down almost on top of home plate. The Polanco goes down. And the impressive part here is he's thinking double right out of the box. You can see the angle of the bat on that attack, just incredible. To be able to dig that out and then get a hustle double off of that swing.
And here's Cruz, who takes a strike. So no shutdown inning. A ground ball single. And now this. And the hustle.
No hesitation. Easily in there.
So now the task remains the same for Hale, just trying to keep it at a 4-run deficit. Cruz is homered, grounded into a double play, and been hit by a pitch. He scored twice.
You know, we were discussing about the shutdown inning and the potential momentum shift and the feeling on the bench. Now that goes right back to the Minnesota side. Just a lot of hitters counts tonight. A lot of these 2-1 situations, 3-1, and even when the Yankee pitchers have gotten ahead, they just couldn't make the pitch or find a way to put these hitters away.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of our audience is watching Minnesota closely for the first time since that series at the beginning of the season at Yankee Stadium, and you could see just how formidable this lineup is and just how mature the approach is from these Twins hitters. Jump to the left side. Gregorius on the backhand, zings it across, and Cruz is safe. And that'll be an E6.
You can tell by Didi's body language that he threw a sinker as this ball tails on him. Starts out on line and ends up offline, as Luke Voigt's got to come off the base and try to make a tag and just misses.
So here's Rosario, who has doubled, driven in a run, and scored. And he rolls that to first. Voigt gobbles it up, goes to the bag for the out. 2 down as the runners advance. Sort of a similar situation to what we saw in the 4th.
Miguel Sano, a big 3-run home run off of Domingo Germán that knocked him out of the game his last at bat.
Sano hits it hard but right to Urshela. He stays down on it and throws out Sano to end the inning. Twins do tack on another at the end of 5. It's 9-5 Minnesota. The Indians, the first 18,000 guests in attendance, will receive a Yankees beach towel courtesy of Pepsi. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com or visit the Yankee Stadium ticket window. Cody Stashik making his major league debut. Pitched at St. John's. A 13th round pick back in 2015 from Somers Point, New Jersey. And you see a season in the minors. Very strong numbers. We'll face Gleyber Torres leading off. Ball 1. Last inning, that 3-run shot from Didi Gregorius, the 100th home run of his career. 53rd player to do so, who has played most of his career at short, as Torres greets Stashik with a line drive base hit to left. Torres rounding first will hang on there. And the Yankees offense with the leadoff runner on in the 6th.
Well, welcome to the big leagues, kid. And that's a big deal. New York kid, St. John's.
He's pitched really well in his minor league career. A 3.17 ERA over 5 minor league seasons.
I couldn't feel my legs when I made my major league debut. Can't imagine what this kid's feeling.
Grow up in the area and debut against the Yankees. There's a strike to Urshela. I mentioned the Twins bullpen has been thoroughly taxed. And as a result, they've had to shuttle guys up and down just to have the arms they need. Last 6 games, a 6.86 ERA with 4 blown saves and a 3.72 opponent average. Urshela chases as that sneaks by Castro, and Torres scoots to second. Scoot.
Castro setting up inside. This pitch really sails, kind of cuts. Fools Gio and fools Castro.
The 1-2. Urshela goes around, and there is the first career major league strikeout for Cody Stashik. They toss the ball into the dugout. Make sure to keep that one.
We're not used to seeing Gio take wild swings like this and chase. 2 pitches in a row way out of the zone.
That ball tossed into the dugout for safekeeping. Here is Tauchman, 0 for 2 so far tonight. Ball 1.
I don't remember saving my first strikeout.
No?
No, I don't even remember who it was.
Do you really not remember who it was?
I don't remember who it was. First strikeout. I don't really think about those things. But you're talking about a guy who left his baseball bag in his first apartment with my rookie uniform in it too. So close to St. John's University too, where I lived in Queens.
You think the weed eater was still there too?
The weed eater was still in the closet there too.
Courtesy of Ralph Kiner. And David, we're going to find out who your first strikeout was.
I know I don't have the ball. I'll tell you that.
Cuts and misses. Danny Tartable. That's a brand name. We're going to assume that's his family going nuts. They've been on every single pitch. The 1-2. Tap foul. That's always one of the beautiful parts of this game, seeing somebody make their major league debut and the friends and family in the stands reacting, living and dying with every pitch. Tachman grounds that through into right field, a base hit. Torres will hang on at third. Tachman is on, and the Yankees have runners at the corners as they turn things over to the top of the order here in the 6th. Here's Aaron Hicks. The Yankees again, they just keep coming. This offense relentless and trying to get the Yankees all the way back into this game.
Yankees now with 9 hits to the Twins 13 hits.
Big hole on the left side for Hicks, who fouls one straight back here right under our booth. And we're able to witness a fan unable to complete a basket catch. 0-1. Big spot in the major league debut of Cody Stashik. And a big spot for Aaron Hicks and the Yankees, trying to propel themselves even further back into this game.
I'll say this, he doesn't look nervous. He looks under control.
Hicks skies one into shallow left. Racing in Rosario. He gets there, and that is not far enough to score Torres. So it will be left to Judge. Stashik from Mays Landing, South Jersey. Went to Oakcrest High School. And now faces Aaron Judge with 2 on and 2 out.
It's Philly territory, isn't it? Phillies?
Yes. Judge takes outside, 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1 on Aaron Judge.
Well, nothing like getting a real test in your major league debut here and facing Aaron Judge.
Judge has 11 home runs this year, all to center or right. As he takes a fastball down the middle, 1-2. Family getting the crowd going. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Stashik fans Judge and escapes the jam. The family elated, so are the Twins. They're protecting a 9-5 lead. strikeouts, including this one to end the sixth with 2 on.
Absolutely fearless from the rookie, making his debut, and his dad with the beet red face, feeling the emotion. Nothing like it.
And in the dugout, finally cracks a little smile. That's got to be such a cool feeling.
Well, nothing will endear you to your new pitching coach and manager than that style of, you know what, Aaron Judge, here's a fastball right down the middle. I'm going to challenge you, and then I'm going to throw a little razor blade slider and strike you out. Kid showed some guts.
David, was your family in the crowd for your first appearance?
Yes, they were. And I can only imagine the emotion they were feeling as we just witnessed that from Stashik's parents.
Here's Stashik on the K. Trying to keep his cool after that awesome moment for him.
You really don't know how to act, you know? That's not something you rehearse. Try to act like you belong. He did.
Gonzalez flares that in the air to center. And Hicks makes the catch. 1 down. Luis Arise with 2 more hits today. Best batting average in baseball for any player with 100 plate appearances. He's up to 378.
And he is just a bundle of energy in the box.
Twins still without Byron Buxton, who in addition to dealing with concussion-like symptoms had some teeth pulled. So they're waiting for him to get all the way right with both of those dilemmas.
And Buxton really busting out this year, former #1 prospect in all of baseball. They've been kind of waiting for him to come around. And he's the best defensive center fielder in the game.
And with him out, and now C.J. Cron on the IL. Even more opportunities because of the versatility of Gonzalez and where he goes for guys like Adrianza, who's starting at first today, and Arise, who's been terrific since coming up. As he fans there, 2 down.
Kind of gets him with the old high slider, trying to go down and in, and leaves it up. And Arise just swings under it.
You see the 42 pitches from Hale. This year, he has thrown 61, 65, 46 here with the Yankees. He's had 2 days off since throwing in the mid-20s. The run that Hale allowed in the 5th was the first run he had given up since June 20th. They've gone 12 1/3 shutout innings entering today.
Well, these type of relievers are so valuable for a pitching staff, especially with starting pitchers going less and less.
Fly ball deep to left. Tachman just before the track makes the catch to end the inning. A 1-2-3 frame for David Hale. We go to the 7th. With Yes for full pregame coverage beginning at 7 o'clock. Then on Thursday, the Yankees are back here on Yes as they travel to Fenway to take on their arch rival, the Boston Red Sox. With coverage starting at 6 right here on Yes. Here's Edwin Encarnacion to lead off the 7th. Second inning of work for Stashik, who struck out 2. Pitchers tomorrow, Jay Happ going for the Yankees, and Jake Odorizzi, who has been tremendous for the Twins, an all-star this year. He's on the bump for Minnesota. Cadillac scoreboard, 9-5 Twins.
Twins starting rotation, it's been pretty good, really, across the board. As you mentioned, Odorizzi having a really solid year.
Well, entering this series, their starters, 4th best ERA in all of baseball, 3.70 entering the series. One and 2 on Encarnacion. And how about this for Stashik? Already 3 strikeouts and some brand names.
Well, we saw his minor league numbers and big strikeout numbers, and that's a tight little slider. And now you can see what he goes to get swings and misses and strikeouts. More of a true slider. You know, nowadays we get caught up in descriptions of breaking balls. Is that slurvy or curve or slider? That's a true slider.
Voit took a massive hack at one. 0-1. Tommy Kahnle starting to get going in the Yankee pen. That's rolled slowly. Going to be a very tough play and not made. An infield single for Luke Voigt. Second hit of the game for Voigt.
Well, you got a big fella that's got to go get it and a big fella that's running, and who's going to win? Voigt over Sano.
Here's Didi Gregorius. He has been the Yankees offense tonight. A 2-run double, a 3-run homer. He's also walked. His last at bat, that home run, the 100th of his career, 53rd player to do so. He's played most of his career at short. He is the 54th player to hit his 100th home run with the Yankees. And it was up and out in a hurry.
Yeah, no fans out there were rushing to try to catch that one, right? Just kind of let it bang against the seat and go pick it up.
You pay for that souvenir. Gregorius fouls it straight back, 0-2. Brett Gardner also hit his 100th career home run this year with the Yankees back on April 17th. That game-winning grand slam against the Red Sox. Didi, the 911th player overall to reach 100 home runs in the big leagues.
That's going up.
Yeah. Voigt leads off first. The 0-2. Didi holds up. A pretty solid ratio there. Didi is just on fire tonight. Rockets one into right center. Voigt is going to turn and go for third. The throw is offline, and he is in safely as the Yankees are threatening yet again.
Well, you're right. Just exit velocity galore for Didi tonight. Smacked right through. Luke Voigt made his mind up early, man. He's lumbering in there. Quick decision making.
And that was a lumber. Little conversation with Wes Johnson, the pitching coach of the Twins.
The concerned eyes of a pitching coach.
David, here's yet another spot for Gary Sanchez. They just seem to be finding him in this series as he's gone through these struggles. And we've seen him today. Bat with a runner on second, 2 out. Bases loaded, 2 out. And now first and third, 1 out.
And it's been out of the strike zone again tonight for Gary. Mission number 1, get a good pitch to hit.
That's not it.
Sometimes hitters that are struggling get into what we call swing mode, where you're just going to start your swing early and swing at anything.
Oh, and 2 on Sanchez. You could tell Gary just trying to feel for it up there. The 0-2. Sanchez hits it hard, but right it short. On to second for one, and to first in time for the double play. And that's the way things have been going for Gary Sanchez. Even when he hits it on the button, it turns into a DP and ends the inning. Let's take a look at the game summary presented by your local Nissan dealer. Domingo Germán, as the fellas were talking about, about 8 runs in 3 2/3. Kyle Gibson was able to just massage his way through 5 innings of 5-run ball. Didi Gregorius has been a beast tonight. So is Jorge Polanco.
And Gary Sanchez hit that ball 106 miles an hour. Expected batting average of 630, and that's when you just can't buy a break.
Tommy Canely on for David Hale. Did a nice job in his 2 1/3 innings of work, allowed just 1 run. Boy, you just feel for Gary right now because, you know, I mean, he may, and we talked about this a little last night, you may not always see it outwardly. He cares so much. He works so hard, and obviously has been struggling immensely at the plate. Finally rips a ball, and not only does it happen to be at a defender, but it turns into an inning-ending double play. Cadillac scoreboard, 9-5 Twins. And you know what? It goes back to, that's baseball, Susan.
The emotional grind of a major league season can really wear you down, and you can just see by the body language of Gary after that double play how dejected he was.
Yankees have had to use some of their higher leverage relievers in some spots they normally wouldn't over these last few games, just because they have not gotten length out of their starters. Two-two, swing and a miss. 97 from Canely.
That's why I really think in the next round of the collective bargaining agreement that the players will really push for a 26-man roster because of exactly what you just said. You do need more relievers nowadays. Most teams carry 8. That leaves the bench and the extra position players short.
Well, if you think about the evolution of the game, I mean, we've already seen just how many more pitchers take up rosters than, say, 5 years ago, and then 10 years ago, and 15 years ago. And you still had your same 25-man. And even on the offensive side of things, you know, yes, teams have put fewer and fewer position players on the bench just because they need the pitchers, but they rest their regulars much more than they used to. So you could still make the argument for needing more bench players. They just don't have them because of the need for pitchers.
You know, out of the 3 bench players that most teams carry, one of them's a catcher, which is usually a guy you have to hold out in case there's an injury to your primary catcher. So that leaves you with 2.
And it's why players like Marwin Gonzalez or Ben Zobrist, or now an infield version in DJ LeMahieu, have become so valuable because their bat is one you'd regularly want in the lineup anyway, and they afford you that flexibility to still get guys breathers without taking up multiple roster spots. Yankees with 11 hits in this game. Minnesota with 13. Already more than 3 hours into this contest, with both offenses just grinding.
David Hale had a 1-2-3 inning, really the first clean inning the Yankees have had. Although Domingo Germán did get a double play in the first inning, faced the minimum 3 batters, but a 1-2-3 inning has been a real anomaly in this particular game.
Canely looks sharp. Now a quick word from Spectrum.
Spectrum Internet. No data caps, no contracts. Just faster speeds with better performance.
So Canely back-to-back strikeouts to begin the bottom of the 7th.
Big night for Jorge Polanco. Once again, we mentioned having a career year coming into this series.
Blake Parker, former Yankee, warming in the Minnesota pen. Polanco 3 hits tonight. A homer, a single, and a ribby double.
Took the ball off the ground in that last ribby hustle double off of David Hale.
The 1-2. And in the air to center. Hicks underneath it, waiting. Inning over. So back-to-back 1-2-3 innings for the Yankees pitching staff as Canely delivers one in the 7th. the game. Chris Sale, a strong start in Boston as the Red Sox jump the Rays and are in second place for the first time since late March. Trevor Bauer, a tremendous start at Toronto, ended up with a no decision. And Robinson Cano, a 3-homer game against the Padres.
A Robbie sighting. That's been a long time coming for him in that tough first year with the Mets.
New pitcher is Blake Parker, a former Yankee. Pitched 16 games with the Bombers back in 2016. And has had a nice few seasons as a reliever on the Hyundai scoreboard. Minnesota 9, Rays 5, Yankees 5.
That split finger is his best pitch. Can see him start with the grip right there. Start with the splitter and then you switch the grip to the fastball in the glove if you throw it.
And Red Sox Rays game, by the way, was in St. Pete tonight. Boston winning 5-4. See the numbers for Parker. Very strong.
I guess you would call this style fidgety.
Yeah.
It's one way to call that.
I think so.
Ants in your pants?
I would just think as a hitter, it's got to be annoying.
It's like you're looking for a back scratcher, right? I got an itch in the middle of my back.
Two one, and it's 3-1. Now, one thing to keep in mind in these late innings, the Yankees do have DJ LeMahieu to deploy at some point as Zach Britton gets ready in the Yankee pen.
You know, I do think these type of at-bats, as you see, you know, Glaber taking his time, Blake Parker taking his time, that kind of cries out for a pitch clock. And even though the Players Association has been reluctant to agree to it, that's going to be an issue that continues to be pushed.
Torres works a walk to lead off the 8th.
You know, and we call it a pitch clock and we tend to focus on the pitcher, but a lot of times it's the hitter stepping out of the box a lot. But right now he's got the ball. The pitch clock would start. 21 seconds, whatever, 25 seconds.
It also could just add a little drama to what's otherwise dead time currently. Here's Urshela. There's a strike, just grazing the inside corner. 0-1.
Used to remember the late great home plate umpire Steve Palermo. Just a fantastic umpire and a tragic story, but he would bark at the hitters and the pitchers. Let's go. Clap his hands and really try to run the game.
Urshela rifles that off the facing of the Yankee dugout. 0-2. Yankees have had runners on every inning but the second and the fourth. And they've had multiple runners in the first, third, fifth, sixth, and seventh. Urshela smokes that to left field, a base hit. That will roll to the wall. Torres motoring into third. He will hang on there. It's a double for Gio Urshela. And the Yankees once again set up second and third, nobody out in the 8th.
Well, this is going to be the 19th double for Gio Urshela to go along with those 10 home runs. So It's not only been Gio's just a tough out at the plate, but he's producing extra base hits as well.
So the Yankees threatening in the 8th. They just keep coming. Trying to break through against this Minnesota pen. There's Tauchman. He takes a strike. The 0-1 in the dirt, blocked nicely by Castro.
A lot of movement on Parker's split finger, and you know there's different styles to throw a split finger. His is more of a fork ball, which takes more spin of the ball and gets more movement. Bruce Sutter, the Hall of Famer, going back several years, threw a fork ball. You can see the split is very wide there. Difference being his velocity and movement. Split finger is more of a fastball. His is a fork ball.
That's inside and low to Tauchman. So 2-1.
Now a split finger fastball will have more rotation on it. More like a super sinker. Forkball almost looks like a knuckleball at times. You can see that's a really wide split.
The 2-1. Tauchman taps it slowly and foul. Yankees 5 for 23 with runners in scoring position in this series. A .217 batting average. They've been the best team in baseball when it comes to that, hitting over 300 as a team. The 2-2. Tauchman hits that in the air to right field and deep. Gonzalez back on the track, leaping, it's off the wall. Tauchman motoring into second, stopping at third is Urshela. Torres will score. It's a ribby double for Mike Tauchman, and the Yankees are really making noise in the 8th.
Well, another look off the bat of the scorching hot swinging Tauchman, and he thinks he got it, and it is high and it is far, but it is off the wall. You see, even with that big ricochet, Gio Urshela is tagging up. He's thinking, I got to get to third with one out. So that's why he is not able to score.
So here is Hicks as the tying run now. Second and third, nobody out in this 8th. He has singled and walked. And that just floats to the top quadrant outside. 0-1. Hicks takes ball 1. Tyler Duffy, Ryan Harper. Saw both of them last night warming in the Minnesota pen. You understand the terminology Aaron Boone used about his hitters when you just see how they battle in their at-bats. They control the zone. The 1-1. Hicks rolls that foul. Rocco Baldelli and Wes Johnson going through the matchups. The 1-2. Good take from Hicks, 2-2.
You could really see the wheels spinning in the Twins dugout between manager and pitching coach. Still got to get 6 outs. How are we going to do it? I don't know either.
Second and third, nobody out, and time call. The 2-2. Hicks chases, flailing for it, and he is down on strikes, 1 away.
Well, this is the best one that Blake Parker's thrown so far. That's a late movement. It looks like it's right on the outside corner, and right at the last minute just dives off as Hicks flails at it.
Here is Judge. 1 out now, second and third. Yankees down 3. Judge goes around, 0-1. Yankees jumped out to a 2-0 lead. Then the Twins were able to score 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 5 in the fourth. Took an 8-2 lead. The Yankees made it 8-5 on a Didi Gregorius 3-run homer. And the Twins jumped in front 9-5, and now the Yankees have cut it to 9-6 here in the 8th, threatening for more. 1-1. Judge 1 for 4 in this game. Has struck out twice, grounded into a double play, singled and scored.
If you're Aaron Judge in the box, you're looking for a mistake. Parker's probably going to pitch around him, but if he hangs that splitter, that's the one you're looking for.
Dumps it in the dirt instead, 2-1. You see the infield alignment with second and third, 1 out, a 2-1 count on Judge. Judge drives that in the air to center. Kepler back on the track, looking up. That ball is off the top of the wall. Urshela scores. Tachman scores. Judge at second with a long, loud 2-run double. And it's a 1-run game.
The look of concern, and hanger thrown, hanger hammered. Exactly what you're looking for if you're Aaron Judge. And if not for the high wall, this game would be tied.
Bang. You cannot hit it any higher on that wall than Aaron Judge just did. Off the top of the wall in center. It's a 1-run game as Rocco Baldelli goes back to the pen. On this episode, go behind the scenes as we go down to Jersey to get a look at the Trenton Thunder. Plus, get a look at top pitching prospect Davy Garcia. That's tonight following the postgame right here on ES. Well, maybe Phil Nevin was just talking to Aaron Judge about this. Thought it was gone, and then realized, oh, I got to start the motor, and ended up at second instead of third.
Yeah, with the ricochet off of the wall. Could be standing on third base right now.
So a two-run double from Aaron Judge that hit off the top of that elevated wall in center. And here is Tyler Duffy with the tying run now at second base. The Yankees were down 8-2 in this game. Two hits already tonight for Encarnacion. Big swing and a miss, 1-2. Judge leads off second. He's the tying run. And it's 2-2 on Edwin Encarnacion.
Ooh, good take right there. Really hard pitch to lay off of. Good job by Encarnacion because it's right over the heart of the plate. These are the ones that are tough to lay off of.
Duffy threw a scoreless inning last night. Late swing and a miss. Encarnacion down on strikes.
Well, hitters guess all the time, more than you know. And he's just sure he's going to get a slider, and he gets a heater right down the middle.
So here is Luke Voigt. Yankees already with 3 runs in here in the 8th. Voigt hits that in the air down the right field line into the corner foul. 0-1. Voigt 2 for 4 tonight. A ground ball that kicked off the mound and found a vacated right side, and then an infield single. He's also lined out to short. That's on the inside corner, perfectly located, 0-2.
Duffy's coming out of the pen smoking.
The 0-2. Voigt does not go around. 1-2.
From the side. It's a good call.
The Yankees a base hit away from tying this game. And digging out of what was an 8-2 hole. Judge at second. And now Voigt will call time. The 1-2. Good swing from Voigt as he fouled it straight back. 95 right down Broadway. Is he getting another heater after that swing?
We saw it in the previous at-bat with Encarnacion that he could, in order to not swing at really good sliders, you leave yourself susceptible to fastballs. So it's either or. It's hard to guard against both.
The 1-2. Voit just spits on that slider. 2-2. The 2-2. Voit takes again on a slider. Just down, and it's 3-2.
Takes some guts to take this pitch. Boy, that's a strike the whole way until the end. It looked like it was right down the middle. Just below the zone.
Red hot Didi on deck. Judge leads off second to 3-2. And Voit takes ball 4. Some gutsy vision from Luke Voit to extend the inning here in the 8th. And Tyler Duffy is fired up and barking at Ramon de Jesus.
I've been there and done that. Boy, shaving the black. I mean, this is a perfect pitch. Is it high enough? Is it on the plate? I mean, it is just so well thrown. And yeah, I know the feeling when you're on the mound. You want to scream at the umpire.
The night is done for Duffy. It continues for the Yankees in the 8th. Didi coming up. Night.
Yes, just drills it in the gap on his first at bat. One hops the wall. That might have been the most impressive swing, I think. But then again, maybe not.
His 100th career home run in the 5th, 5 ribbies, 3 hits for Gregorius. And DJ LeMahieu pinch running for Luke Voit at first. Judge at second. And Ryan Harper, the new pitcher for Minnesota. As Didi takes ball 1. What a gutsy take on 3-2 from Voit on what was a perfect pitch from Duffy. Called the ball maybe just a hair down, maybe.
Well, put it this way, if it was called a strike, nobody probably would have had a beef.
The 1-0. Didi. Whether he went around or not, the pitch is called a strike. 1-1. And Gregorius will take a moment to gather himself. Now Didi has been just locked in all night. Gary Sanchez on deck, still struggling.
Just that quickly, Didi Gregorius' average is up to 270.
Trying to deliver a game-tying hit for the Yankees here. 3 runs already in this 8th. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Harper faced 1 batter through 2 pitches yesterday. This is his 3rd straight day throwing, 4th in 5 days. And Didi will call time.
And obviously Rocco Baldelli likes this matchup better than Duffy because of Harper's curveball that we just saw Didi swing over.
The 1-2. Raked foul. And it is a slow curve.
Generally speaking, from a right-handed to a left-handed batter, a curveball is more effective than a slider because it changes planes, has more depth to it.
Tying run at second. Go ahead, run at first. Harper stares in, and Gregorius will call time again. The 1-2. Gregorius rolls it foul. Just staying alive against that 73-mile-an-hour curve. Zach Britton has been ready for a while. The 1-2. Outside, and the count even, 2-2. And there, Harper went back to the fastball.
Yeah, that's it. It's sort of a fastball for show and curveball for dough for Harper. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't go back to the curveball here.
Two on, 2 out. Yanks down 1. Another 2-2. Lifted in the air to right center and deep. Kepler back at the wall, leaping, and he dropped it. 2 runs will score. Gregorius in at second, and the Yankees have pulled in front here in the 8th. What a night for Didi Gregorius. Kepler was there, wedged against the wall, and just could not come down with it as Didi scrapes it. He thought he had it timed, and he could not make the play. And it lands in his lap.
Another curveball. This one's up and out over the plate, and Didi gets just enough of it.
And Rocco Baldelli, no doubt, is going back to that pitch from Duffy, thinking the inning should have been over. Instead, it's extended And Didi Gregorius has driven in 7 runs tonight. And the Yankees have climbed out of an 8-2 hole to take a 10-9 lead.
Veteran umpire Larry Vanover, the crew chief, allowing Rocco Baldelli to vent here. And in my opinion, well handled by Larry Vanover. Understandable frustration from the Twins. But an absolutely savage comeback from the Yankees.
Now Baldelli was tossed. A few magic words here, was tossed, and then extended the conversation into what we just saw live. So the Yankees, down 8-2, have battled back, and still a duck on the pond for Sanchez. Ball 1. Sanchez, last time up, hit a rocket, 106 miles an hour. It just happened to be at Polanco, who turned it into an inning-ending double play. You get the feeling he just needs a flare to drop somewhere. Hit hard, backhanded diving stop Polanco, the sidearm throw in time. A ridiculous play from Polanco, and Sanchez cannot buy a hit right now. And did he tweak something there as well? We'll see if he's exasperated or maybe dinged up. Did Sanchez kind of take an awkward step? Sort of a weird ending to that. We will take another look at that when we return. The Yankees do take a 10-9 lead with 5 runs in the frame. Gary Sanchez robbed again and also turned his ankle. First, just taking a look at the play. David, it's unbelievable. He just cannot buy a hit right now.
No, it is. And right when he hit the bag with his right foot, you'll see it here. The dreaded roll of the ankle. Another look right there tells you all you need to know. He is out of this game now, and Romine is in.
And you obviously hope it's nothing serious with the ankle of Sanchez, but now Romine comes in. And Zach Britton trying to throw a scoreless eighth. The Yankees, down 8-2 in this game, have clawed back to take a 10-9 lead. Didi Gregorius with 7 ribbies tonight, including the go-ahead 2-run double that Max Kepler mistimed in right center up against the wall.
I guess he was really upset about not playing the other night.
I have a feeling he's going to be in there for a while now. As DJ LeMahieu in at first after running for Voit. It'll be 3-4-5 in the Twins order. And Britton starts off Cruz with strike one. On the Hyundai scoreboard, it has been a fascinating, wild ride tonight in Minneapolis. 10-9 Yankees.
The Twins scored 5 in the bottom of the 4th. Yankees got him back in the top of the 8th.
Tap back to Britton. He'll pump and fire. One down. It almost feels like a London baseball game broke out here in Minneapolis.
Boy, if this is indeed a playoff preview, buckle your seatbelts.
And you get the feeling there's still a lot of game left tonight. Here's Rosario. Ball one. Rosario 1 for 4. He's doubled, scored, and driven in a run. Cole Stewart warming in the Minnesota pen. Just relentless at bats from the Yankees tonight as they put runner after runner on base and finally broke through in the 8th. Huge doubles from Tauchman, Judge, and Didi. The 1-1. Fought off the glove of Urshela. Gregorius doesn't have a play. And it's going to be a base hit for Rosario.
Gio almost into the grass, guarding against a potential bunt. Lays out and off the end of the glove.
So here's Sano, who has homered tonight. 1 for 4, a 3-run shot. No one misses outside. Ball one. We know Sano has the sort of exit velo off the bat that if he does hit it on the ground to someone, can easily be 2. The 1-0. And it's 2-0 on Sano. This game well over 3 hours and 40 minutes old.
Still kind of feels like we got a long way to go here.
It does. Sano went around, 2-1.
Everybody clap your hands. Come on, y'all.
3 hours and 47 minutes. A back and forth slugfest.
It's another example of a hitter getting into swing mode, guessing, looking for something he can hit a home run on. and committing before he actually sees the pitch. And it happens more than you think it does from very good hitters.
The 2-1. Hit in the air to left center a mile. Minnesota's back in front. Miguel Sano puts one into orbit off of Zach Britton, and it's 11-10 Twins.
Miguel Sano absolutely lights up this crowd and that Twins bench.
And so the humpback liner off the glove of Urshela leads to the 2-run homer from Sano.
The one pitch that Britton has thrown that didn't sink. And that ball was absolutely attacked. 457 feet away.
And now, as crazy as it seems, if you're Britton, you got to make sure and keep it right here and give your offense one more crack. Both of these offenses have proven their ability to resuscitate the pitching staffs. And it's 3-1 on Marwin Gonzalez.
Zach Britton knows it right away. He can't bear to watch.
Grounded toward the middle. Torres comes around it and throws out Gonzalez. And now you also think about, as Taylor Rogers warms, the play that Polanco made to end the 8th inning, robbing Gary Sanchez of an RBI single and the Yankees of insurance run.
It's a great point, Ryan. That culminated with Gary Sanchez twisting his ankle on the bag.
Looking ahead to the 9th, the Yankees will have Torres, Urshela, and Tauchman. Hicks and Judge after that.
Well, Meredith is going to be a busy little bee after this game.
Oh, man.
Got a lot to unpack, Rocky.
And if you've hung with us this long, you got to hang for the WB Mason postgame show. The home run count, 9-4 Twins so far this series. Banner days for James Rowson, Rudy Hernandez on the Twins side of the hitting coaches, and Marcus Timms, PJ Pilateri on the Yankees side of things.
The weather's just getting hot here in Minnesota, too, so watch out. They're already on a historic pace of home runs. The ball definitely carries here very well, Ryan.
12 of the 19 runs Minnesota scored in these 2 games coming via the homer. 2-2 on a rise. swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. But the damage was done. Miguel Sano plants one, 457 feet away. Twins take the lead back. The Yankees looking for one more rally in the ninth. Marakovitz to get highlights, analysis, and clubhouse reaction from tonight's game, plus a look ahead to tomorrow's series finale right here on ES. Well, the Yankees offense pounded its way back after being down 8-2 to take a 10-9 eighth inning lead, and then that man, Miguel Sano, launched a 2-run homer off of Zach Britton, and now Taylor Rogers on, looking to lock down an 11-10 Twins win. It'll be Torres, Urshela, and Tauchman. And the first pitch, a ball to Gleyber Torres. Torres has singled and walked. His walk started the eighth, and the Yankees rally. See the numbers for Rogers. 1-1. Rogers threw 12 pitches last night, recording his 15th save. That's outside, 2-1. Rogers blew the save and took the loss against Oakland on Saturday. Torres flares that in the air to right. Over is Gonzalez, one down. Here is Gio Urshela, who doubled and scored in the eighth. Yankees looking for a little more offensive magic. 0-1. Urshela skies one to center. Kepler waits. 2 down.
Another nice night for Talkman. 2 for 4, a double and a single with an RBI. A tough matchup here against the lefty slinging Rogers.
Talkman just trying to keep this alive for Aaron Hicks. Strike 1. One and one is Talkman able to hold up.
One thing we've seen from Talkman in his early career here with the Yankees is he hangs in there on lefties pretty well. And the numbers bear it out, albeit a small sample size.
The 1-1. That is way off the plate, but called a strike. 1-2. So now Talkman has to battle. The 1-2 pitch. And the count even. The 2-2. Talkman doing a great job laying off, and the count is full. With Aaron Hicks on deck.
No give to Talkman at all on a tough lefty here. 13 for 29 is Talkman off of left-handed pitching so far this year.
The 3-2. Outside, ball 4, and the Yankees are still alive after an outstanding plate appearance from Mike Talkman. Now can Aaron Hicks get Aaron Judge a crack in the ninth?
And with Talkman's speed, anything in the gap would score him.
Hicks hit a hot shot up the middle last night off Rogers that he fielded. Hits this one deep in the air to left field. That ball is gone! Aaron Hicks delivers a 2-out, 2-run blow, and the Bombers have done it again. Are you kidding me? We hope you stayed up.
Yeah, you didn't give up in the fourth in this one, did you?
Oh, man. And a big hug from Zach Britton, who says thank you.
Of course, it had to be Aaron Hicks, right? The former Twin. Right there. Fastball down the middle. At the belt. Absolutely belted.
into the Yankee pen. And this relentless lineup just keeps fighting. And the incredible at bat from Mike Tauchman leads to the 2-run homer from Hicks. Now Judge laces one into left field. That is over a leaping Rosario up against the wall. Judge motoring into second. He is there with his second double and his third hit of the night. Let's take a look at the Yankee dugout reaction to that home run. Awesome stuff.
The range of emotions on both sides in this game.
The 0-1. And it's 1-1 on Encarnacion. And now Aroldis Chapman getting the gun loose. And you know, the way this game is going, if you're the Yankees, you take another hit here.
Don't stop now.
The 2-1 is high, and it's 3-1. And remember, it's LeMahieu on deck after he ran for Voit in the 8th.
It's just crazy emotional swings both ways. Highs and lows. This game needs a Xanax.
The 3-1, swing and a miss, and the count is full on Edwin Encarnacion. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Encarnacion down on strikes. But not before some two-out magic in the ninth. After a Tauchman walk, a Hicks homer, and the Yankees lead going to the bottom of the ninth in Minneapolis. As polarizing sports television personality Stephen A. Smith takes the stage to discuss his journey from the Bronx to nationwide notoriety. It all starts Thursday night at 11 only on ES. Third game-tying or go-ahead home run in the 7th inning or later for Aaron Hicks this season. And they've all come in the month of July. Aaron Hicks with a 2-run homer with 2 outs and the Yankees down 1 in the top of the 9th off of Taylor Rogers to give the Yankees a 1-run lead. And now it's on Aroldis Chapman to try and lock down this victory in a wild back-and-forth game. 8-9-1 up for the Twins. Adrianza shows bunt and takes a ball. The 1-0 is down 2-0 and just 95 from Chapman.
I know this is a little bit of a captain obvious statement, but you can't run the clock out in baseball. You got to get 3 more outs.
3 lead changes in the last 3 half innings. And Adrianza did not like that call.
It's been that kind of night.
And now someone else from the Twins dugout is thrown out. It might have been James Rowson. Twins hitting coach.
Another look, and you could see, according to pitch tracks, it was above the strike zone.
Rowson ejected, and Derek Shelton, the bench coach, who's in for the ejected manager Rocco Baldelli, is who you saw go out to the field. As Chapman is now behind Adrianza, 3-1. And the last thing you want to do is walk the leadoff man this inning. The 3-1 in there for a strike, and the count is full on Adrianza. Chapman's velocity not quite as high as what we're used to.
Almost see him just try to guide that in there to get the strike right down the middle.
A 3-2. Bounced it. A slider. And the tying run is on to lead off the 9th. And Mitch Garver, who homered twice yesterday, will pinch hit for Jason Castro.
One of the most important things for pitchers, no matter what pitch you throw, is to throw it with conviction. That last pitch Chapman threw was anything but that.
So now Chapman will deal to Garver with the tying run on. And a check at first. And remember, it's Romine who is catching now, not Sanchez. after Sanchez turned his ankle on the final out of the 8th inning. Yankees were down 8-2 in this game. Took a 10-9 lead in the 8th on a 2-run double from Didi Gregorius with 2 outs. Then watched Sano hit a 2-run homer to put the Twins in front, and then Hicks answered with a 2-run shot with 2 outs in the 9th. And Chapman has not looked sharp thus far. The 1-0. Slider low. And it's 2-0 on Garver.
Nothing you can do if you're on the Yankee bench. Just got to watch. No moves to be made.
(3-0) on Garver. As the Yankee pen tries to lock down the Herculean effort of the offense tonight. A 3-0 in there for a strike. It's 3-1. The 3-1 is low, ball 4. And Chapman is struggling here in the 9th. Back-to-back walks to the 8 and 9 spot in the order. David, I know it is highly irregular, but with the way Chapman has looked these first 2 hitters, sort of throwing just 95, would you give any consideration to having Ottavino up in that pen right now?
It's a valid point. Absolutely. It requires a quick read, and you're dealing with human beings and emotions. And on one hand, you want to show confidence in your closer, the guy you need to be the rock at the end of the game, especially if you expect to get through to the World Series. Chapman's going to play a big role if you're going to win the World Series. But with all that being said, yes, Ryan, I think that's a valid point.
So Kepler, 2 sacrifice bunts in his career. 5 seasons in the bigs, first and second, nobody out. And Chapman just can't find the zone right now at all.
No thought of a bunt at all. Yankees not even looking for it.
The 1-0. Chapman cannot find the zone, and Larry Rothschild's going to go out and talk with him. Hey fans, want a chance to win a free Yankees on Yes CC Sabathia signed baseball? Just go to yesnetwork.com/subscribe to sign up for the Yanks on Yes newsletter. Subscribe today so you don't miss out. Aaron Boone looking on as Chapman has put himself in a huge hole in this ninth after more incredible fireworks from the Yankees offense. Chapman has come out and thrown 10 of his 13 pitches for balls.
And to your point, Ryan, you'd have to make a quick decision if you did want to have a reliever up. Nobody's warming up right now, so it's almost too late if you did want to make that sort of a quick move.
First and second, nobody out. 2-0. Can Chapman find it? No. Three and 0. And the Yankees are going to live or die with Aroldis Chapman here in the ninth.
Desperately seeking a strike. That's why you would throw a 2-0 slider. Just anything to get something in the strike zone.
A 3-0 is in there for a strike. 3-1. The velocity has not been what we usually see from Chapman in July.
It's hard to turn it loose if you don't know where it's going. So from Chapman's standpoint, you just got to throw a strike. From Kepler's standpoint, do you try to let him self-implode, or do you try to take a lash at a 3-1 fastball here?
Kepler now steps out. The Yankees could use a rocket hit right at somebody. The 3-1. Grounded foul, and the count is 3-2.
Well, there's your answer, and he did him a favor. Swung a ball 4. Kepler's thinking game winner. Yankees are saying thank you.
David, we have not seen him be able to locate much, but especially not the slider. You're just throwing another heater here?
I would go to the slider.
See what Chapman does on 3-2. It's a fastball in. Ball 4. And the bases are loaded with nobody out. And either Chapman's going to pull a Houdini, or the Yankees, absolutely mesmerizing come from behind effort, is going to go to waste.
Yankees are going to come in at the corners and play halfway up the middle.
Polanco 3 for 5 tonight. Ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled away, 1-1. Just 95 miles an hour from Chapman.
It's a very tentative delivery right now from Chapman.
The 1-1. In the dirt with a slider. 2-1. The Yankees scored 5 in the 8th to take a 10-9 lead after being down 8-2 early in this game. The Twins responded with a 2-run homer from Miguel Sano off of Zach Britton to take the lead back. And then a 2-out, 2-run homer from Aaron Hicks put the Yankees in front. Bases loaded, nobody out. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Chapman trying to make a big pitch right here. And what has been an unforgettably wild night in Minneapolis. A 2-2. Just stayed alive. A little better location on the last couple fastballs. The 2-2. Drilled to left field. Tauchman lining it up, makes the catch. Runner coming home and scoring is Adrianza. It's a game-tying sacrifice fly. And the Twins have knotted it up at 12 with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th.
Little bit fortunate for the Yankees that that ball was hit at Tauchman. Still a lot of work to be done by Chapman, as you see here on the 2-2 fastball. Pretty much middle, right at the belt. Good swing. Right at
him. And now the question is, can Chapman deliver this game into extras? Or will it end here? The save has been blown. Here's Nelson Cruz. He lines that in the air to center. Hicks right there. 2 down. And Chapman an out away from sending this to the 10th. Eddie Rosario, the lefty fan favorite, will bat with 2 out and runners on first and second in a 12-12 game. We have seen the lead blown in the top of the 8th, the bottom of the 8th, the top of the 9th, and the bottom of the 9th. Chapman deals. Strike 1. 98 that time from Chapman. Got a little more on it and located it at the bottom of the zone.
Not sure Eddie Rosario agrees, but yes, that's better extension and better life on his fastball than we've seen this inning. You can see Romine bring that back up.
The 0-1. 1-1. Chapman walked Adrianza to start the inning. Then the pinch hitter Garver. And then Max Kepler. As Cole Stewart warms for Minnesota in case there's extras. The 1-1. Slider down, 2-1. And he has not come close to locating his slider.
On a night he's really needed that slider too, Ryan.
The 2-1. Missed. It's 3-1. And Miguel Sano in all his might is on deck. The 3-1. Slider dunked in the air to short. Gregorius catches it, and we go to extras. Chapman blows the save, then holds the fort. It's 12-12 after 9.
Nobody wants to win this game. It's 12-12. And a barn burner of a Wago. 32 total hits. Nothing but action. Tough to be a pitcher in this game, Ryan.
Absolutely wild. Cole Stewart in for Minnesota. And the machine, DJ LeMahieu, will lead off. David, this has been a not-so-instant classic. A breathtakingly wild affair.
Yes, I mean, just incredible. The emotions on both sides, the ebbs and flows. Put another log on the fire, because we ain't done.
And here's DJ LeMahieu, who pinch ran for Luke Voigt in the 8th, getting his first at bat here in the 10th. And he takes down 1-0. One and one.
DJ might be the freshest one. He came in to pinch run for Luke Voigt.
Yeah.
Now he gets a chance to get in on the action.
LeMahieu grounds it maybe off of Stewart. It's fielded at second by Arise, and he throws out LeMahieu, who may have caught a bad break there. Yep, he did.
From right cheek to left glove. 1 out.
Chad Green, Adam Ottavino up in the Yankee pen. This has been an unforgettable back and forth slugfest. Didi has been right in the middle of it. Gregorius tonight, 4 for 4 with 7 ribbies. Does he have any more left in the tank? One and one.
Cole Stewart looks okay, but that was 108 miles an hour, that shot he took. That's going to leave a mark for a long time. In an embarrassing spot.
The 1-1. Didi lines that to left field. His 5th hit of the game. What a night for Didi Gregorius.
It's been that kind of night for Didi Gregorius. He even goes out of the strike zone. Up and away off the plate. And covers it.
First career 5-hit game for Didi Gregorius. He does it on the night he hit his 100th career home run. Here's Austin Romine. Romine lines that to center field, dropping fast and in front of Kepler. It's a base hit for Austin Romine. And the Yankees are set up once again. 2 on and 1 out for Torres.
Well, another look. As you see, Romine's off the end of the bat, full swing. And it just dies right in front.
We've seen throughout his young career Gleyber Torres perform at a very high level in spots like this. Ball 1.
You ever-
408 this season with RISP.
Yes. You ever hear of the game Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
Yeah. You think it's broken out here at Target Field tonight?
So that's what it feels like. You punch me, I punch you.
2-0 on Torres. David, can you remember, are there any games that come to mind that this one reminds you of?
Well, I remember in 1998, Darryl Strawberry coming off the bench to hit a grand slam in Oakland. That was like a 10-10 game. It was a back and forth kind of a game, but I can't remember one quite like this in a long time.
And it's 3-0 on Torres with Urshela on deck. We've seen Gleyber be aggressive in 3-0 counts, especially of late. The 3-0. Swinging and lining a base hit into right center field. Gregorius rounding third. He will score. Gleyber Torres delivers a ribby single to put the Yankees back in front here in the 10th.
Well, this is just an excellent job of fighting a pitch off that's trying to get in on his hands. But Gleyber wouldn't allow it. Just muscles that towards the gap. 1 run in. And first and third with 1 out. That's what you call staying inside the baseball. And Gleyber does that so well.
Didi Gregorius receiving high fives and hugs. Aaron Boone told our Meredith Marakovich yesterday that Didi was still upset with him after telling him he was going to have the day off. Didi back in there today and delivering in a huge way. 5 for 5 with 7 ribbies. And now a couple of runs scored. And Gleyber Torres, who started the 8th inning rally, there's been a lot of them, so we need to categorize them, with a walk. Delivers the go-ahead run here as now Ottavino is the lone Yankee warming in the pen. And as we said before, the Yankees could use some more because, as we've seen, it's hard getting those 3 outs against Minnesota. Urshela skies that a mile high into shallow center. Tagging is Romine, and he will just bluff and hold up. So that does not get the job done as Urshela flies out. And now Tauchman will bat with runners on the corners and 2 down.
His last at-bat, Tauchman quietly under the radar, had a tremendous at-bat, had a bad call on him. Pitch that was way outside, called a strike, still worked a walk to set up Aaron Hicks's big home run.
Another 2-hit game as well for Tauchman, but that was such a tremendous at bat against a tough lefty in Taylor Rogers. Tauchman took multiple close sliders, eventually worked the walk, and then Hicks hit the next pitch out to left. And that was with 2 down in the 9th, and the Yankees down 1. In case you're just waking up, looking at this, this is not Yankees Encore. This is live action in Minneapolis with 1st and 3rd, 2 down, 1 already in. The 0-2. Inside, it gets by the catcher. Garver coming home, Romine, and he will score. A big insurance run for the Bombers as Romine scores on the wild pitch.
See Garver down on 1 knee, and the slider's just yanked into the batter's box. A little surprised that Garver would have that setup with a man on 3rd base and a slider coming. But regardless, that would have been a tough pitch to block or even get a glove on either way.
Tauchman takes. Count is 2-2. So a much needed insurance run there for the Yankees, who lead 14-12. Way inside again, and the count is full on Mike Tauchman, who continues to show incredible poise even when he's behind in the count.
Tauchman's batting average up to 271 and OPS at 843 now.
He grounds that to second. Arise will toss out Tauchman, but the Yankees offense does it again. Gleyber Torres swinging 3-0, and here's why. A line drive base hit to right center that puts the Yankees back in front. Can Adam Ottavino finish it off? in the 8th. Didi Gregorius with 2 on, 2 out. A double that put the Yankees in front by 1 until that swing from Miguel Sano in the bottom of the 8th. Then 2 outs in the 9th. Yankees down 1, 1 on. Aaron Hicks a 2-run homer. And then a sac fly off Aroldis Chapman after he walked the bases loaded. Blew the save. Yankees respond. Gleyber Torres a go-ahead base hit in the top of the 10th. Yankees tack on 1 more. And that is a jam-packed game summary.
It's a challenging recap right there for you, Ryan. I'm impressed.
And now it's Adam Ottavino's turn to try and lock down this game that nobody wants to finish. Sano leading off, already 2 homers tonight. And ball 1 from Ottavino.
Just a bit outside.
The Yankees took a 2-0 lead in the first. Twins jumped up 8-2. Yankees battled back, scored 5 in the 8th, took a 10-9 lead. Then back and forth they went, and here we are in the 10th, 14-12. There's a strike.
Well, it's no small thing to have the 2-run lead here. So for Ottavino, you can still go after Sano here because he cannot beat you.
Well, he felt good about the slider he had the other day against Colorado. His first appearance against them, especially, it was like that.
Yeah, it's like his slider gets to a different level, a different spin rate when it's on.
The 1-2. Sano just holds up. 2-2. The 2-2. Popped up foul behind home and into the seats. Still 2-2. This game, 4 hours and 47 minutes old. And we're not in the 18th inning. This is the bottom of the 10th. The 2-2. In there, strike 3. Just a vicious slider, 1 down.
Watch his left leg buckle. I mean, this gets a lot of the strike zone. And Sano absolutely buckled by that pitch.
Marwin Gonzalez takes a ball. 1-0. Again, same principle applies with the 2-run cushion. You could attack if you're Ottavino. And it's 3-0 on Marwin Gonzalez. There's a strike.
Now you got to do it again.
Instead, it's ball 4, and the tying run will come to the plate in the bottom of the 10th. Rise takes down and away. Ball 1.
You can just see the tremendous movement that Adam Ottavino gets on his pitches. And that's what makes him so hard to hit, but at times makes it hard for him to throw strikes.
Ottavino seeking his first save with the Yankees. And he's behind a Rise 2-0 and lets out a little frustration. And here comes Larry Rothschild. There have been so many moments in this game where you think, well, that's it. Oh, no, that's it. And every time, the games keep breathing.
What time do the bars close here in Minneapolis?
Someone tweeted David. Let him know. Sources in the truck say you got till 2 a.m. local.
Well, that man needs a drink, that's for sure. Both pitching coaches.
Oh, it's been a long night for Larry Rothschild and Wes Johnson. A battle of attrition. The 2-0 in there for a strike, 2-1. The Yankees now out of mound visits. The 2-1 in there, 2-2.
Ottavino's ball is moving like crazy. From the overhead, looks like it got the corner.
The 2-2. Slider does not come back around, and the count is full on Luis Rise. With Gonzalez at first, and one down, and Adrianza on deck. The payoff. Fouled straight back.
Everybody clap your hands.
David, when you have that kind of natural movement on your fastball, like Ottavino, make it easier in this situation to just say, here it is, pump it in there?
I think he tries. Sometimes you aim down the middle, it runs off the plate because it has that much lateral movement at times. It's not like you can aim for the glove. You have to pick out a spot to aim for.
The 3-2 inside, and a Rise is on, and the Twins now in business. Chad Green warming in the Yankee pen.
See here, Aaron Boone being a little more proactive this time as opposed to the last inning with Chapman.
Ottavino looks so sharp striking out Sano, but now has walked Gonzalez and walked Arise. And now the tying runs are on base. The winning run is in the batter's box in Adrianza. Pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Gregorius gloves it. Tosses to Torres for one. On to first. Not in time. As Adrianza just beat what would have been a remarkable highlight reel double play to end it. 2 down.
Well, absolutely remarkable. First the play to get there, and then that flip with the glove and the bare hand from Glaber. Bang, bang at first. Two incredible athletes with an incredible turn.
And Adrianza a little shaken up down the first baseline. But David, you're right. I mean, that ball easily could get into center field. And then after Didi flips it, that is not an easy play for Torres to barehand it behind him and then get to the bag.
Yeah, find the bag afterwards. Fully extended on the bare hand too.
Didi Gregorius, his first career 5-hit night. Glaber Torres, the go-ahead ribby in the 10th. And Adrianza is going to stay in. First and third, 2 out, bottom of the 10th. Yankees 14, Twins 12. In as wild a regular season affair as you could possibly watch.
And Mitch Garver represents the winning run.
Two homers last night for Garver. He walked in his first plate appearance tonight. Pitch from Ottavino. Is down. Ball 1. And look at this situation. How huge was that insurance run that Romine scored on the wild pitch? With 2 outs in the top of the 10th. The 1-0 is just low. It's 2-0 on Garver. Every single out has felt like a monumental chore. The 2-0. And it's 3-0 as Ottavino went back to the slider. Max Kepler waiting on deck. Now you can't just lay one in here.
In case you were wondering, Chad Green is ready and warmed up. So it would be decision-making time should Ottavino lose Garver here.
The 3-0. Outside ball 4. 4 straight sliders. They all miss. And that is going to do it for Adam Ottavino. The Yankees have called on Britton, Chapman, and now Ottavino. None of them have been able to shut the door. Can Chad Green do it? He's coming in. to a 2-run lead, but struggled with his control after striking out Miguel Sano. Went walk, fielder's choice walk, and now Chad Green will be tasked with getting the final out of this game. The Yankees clinging to a 2-run lead in what has been an interminable affair in Minneapolis. Bases loaded, 2 out. Max Kepler coming up.
And you look at Chad Green's ERA at 4.62, and you look at where he had to start from. What a remarkable comeback for him.
This game is 5 hours and 1 minute old, and we so appreciate all of you who have hung with us throughout it. Bases loaded, 2 out. Yankees 14, Twins 12. Bottom of the 10th. Green deals. Ball 1.
See another look. Chad Green trying to thread the outside corner. Just misses.
The 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. David, if you're Green, are you even thinking about mixing in a slider at this point?
I doubt it. You know, I mean, Green is a strike thrower. You've got 2 outs here. So I would imagine he probably stays with his best pitch.
The 1-1. Just misses a hair below the zone, and it's 2-1. The 2-1. Kepler lines that in the air to left center. Hicks on the run, dives, and he made the catch! He made the play! Oh my goodness, what a catch from Aaron Hicks to end it. 14-12 the final on a sensational, leaping, lunging grab and a fitting finish to an unforgettable night.
I didn't think there was any way he was going to get there.
The crowd is stunned silent.
Another look. This is hammered in the gap. There's no way he's going to get there. There's no way. He got there. Took every bit of effort, every bit of length on this full out sacrifice your body dive. Can't be drilled